understand how to rap. I'm hustling on the streets all day. Lights off in the crib, I got bills to pay. Charles in charge, I'm getting cheddar. On the block, freestyling in my favorite sweater. 5 rings on both of my hands. Shark bar, caviar, that's the plan. Throw your hands up in the air. Throw your hands up in the air. Yo, 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 bass. Yo, 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 bass. Hit, come on, kid. Hit it, hit, come on, kid. Hit, come on, kid. Hit it, hit, come on, kid. I make money, I roll it in fat knot. I'm a half, and you a half not. Yo, 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 yo. My DJ cut it up one time. My posse put their hands up high. My DJ cut it up one time. My posse put their hands up high.
And welcome back or welcome to the Sandwich Makers broadcast. I'm your host, Maxine Sand. With me is my husband, Max Sand, who's just over there behind the scenes right now. So,
Working the ones and twos.
working the ones. So, tonight is just gonna be a chill night. No games tonight, no VR, no up on my feet. Just cause, well, in case you're new and don't know, what was it? Last year, while we were camping, I ended up having a blister on my toe that got infected from swimming in the pond. And long story short, I ended up having to get part of my toe amputated. And so it's still kind of in like the healing process. I think it's going to be for quite some time. And sometimes it's just like, it gets a little painful. So yeah, I just want to be off my feet and just kind of chill, just talk with Max. And of course, like I did when we kind of like started like the new, not new version of the show, but we just definitely, things have changed. I started with coloring, just sitting here and coloring and stuff, and it, people seem to like it. So with me, I have a few things actually. So I have these two cute little things, which let me do, wait, hold on. This. Just little sets with pictures for you to color. This one, I think it's what it shows on the package. So this one's like the tiger, and this one is, or is that a cheetah? That might be a cheetah. I don't know. And this one's fish. Whatever. Then I have these, which I haven't done too many of these, and I'm sorry it's going to be pretty crinkly. So these are like, they're diamond art, gem art. I know like some people call them different things, but these are just, they're little small ones. They're stickers. And of course you have, oh, of course it's in its own little bag. Want less noise, but give me more noise.
Is that a roll of condom?
No, these are all the gems for these.
Yay. Gem.
Like I like this. I enjoy this. It is fun, but when it's, you just have the packets like this, and the only thing you have is this. So this is the tray that you put the gems in while you're using little pen wand thingy. And you have to use, I do not know what this stuff is. Whatever the sticky stuff is, you have to use to actually get the gems stuck onto the pen thing. This is kind of a pain with just this, and I would really, really, really would like to get the kits that they have. I have like one or two that are saved on an Amazon list that it has the jars so that you can put the gems in it. Because the other thing too is trying to store these after you've opened them is a bitch. And I don't have any like small baggies or anything that I could even use right now. And I'm not going to try stuffing this back in the bag because then it's going to make more noise. Let me put it over here in front of you. And then, of course, I just have my colored pencils. I'm going to remember, I got to like put it over here. And then I have the two Stranger Things coloring books. And for the sticker things, I figured I'm actually going to put them on the back of this. This is actually another one of my dad's clipboards. The other one actually let Max have, and I painted on the back of it, and it says his Max top 10 for his list. So this one, we're going to do some of these and just stick them on and then do the gems.
Sticker it up.
Yep. We're also tired. We're both tired. He's still sick. I think I'm like either getting sick or getting over a cold. I can't even tell at this point. Our kid's been sick. He missed 2 days of school because, oh my God, kid was just sick. Just sick. The only thing he wasn't doing was throwing up. Thank God.
Yeah.
So we're tired. We're sick. We just want to do something chill. Relaxed.
And I'm stupid.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to do this stuff. This is crazy.
I got my iced coffee. So I'm good. It's the is it Stoke? Is that how that coffee's pronounced? It's just SOSTOK. So I think it's just like stock. I don't know. But it's the cold brew iced coffee. I get that. And then this is, I cannot pronounce the creamer for this.
Can't pronounce the coffee? Can't pronounce the creamer?
Nope, can't.
But enjoys it.
I know that it's the creamer that people have an issue with for some reason now, but I don't. Some kind of political bullshit.
Oh.
But it's the one that's in the carton. It starts with a she, a C. I can't remember what it's called.
I don't know. Mine comes in a big red container and it's powdered.
Well, yeah, because you actually brew your coffee. I thought I might have had one down here, but I might not. Oh well.
That's right. And that coffee comes in a big blue tin that I get from Walmart. Because I am not a fancy coffee drinker. And you know what I sweeten it with? Sugar.
Yeah, I try not to have a lot of sugar. That's why I just use the creamer. It's a
It's full
sweet
of sugar.
cream. Well, yeah, that's why I only use that because I end up actually, it's better for me because I use less. Because I use less of the creamer because I realize you really don't need a lot of it. So then I really don't have as much as I would if I was like putting my own sugar.
I
and
don't
stuff
use
in it.
much sugar really compared to how much coffee I drink either. So.
Oh, I just realized this is so, oh my God, this is so perfect. This is so perfect for me choosing to put these on Dad's clipboard. Can you guess why?
Because they're Christmas themed?
Because they are Christmas themed, and that was like my dad's favorite holiday. And no, not that one. It's on the other side. It's over here. This one, the Santa. Oh yeah, it's going on there because that. How much did my dad like Santa Claus?
A little.
A little.
Yeah.
There are, first of all, he didn't call them Santa Claus. He called them ho-hos. So.
He had a lot of ho-hos.
He did.
The man loved
Figurines of Santa Claus.
This guy
Candles.
had ho-hos for days.
Candles, snow globes, little figurines, bells. And I have so many of
I've
them.
never
Coffee
seen
cups.
so many ho-hos in one place. You start to wonder, how did you fit so many ho-hos into this vicinity? But then we ended up having to clean out his closet. And that's how I figured out there was even more ho-hos. So they were in the back.
And now some of them are here. Actually, there's like at least one or two in the living room. I'm serious. There were like candle holders, but then there were actual like candles of Santa. And I'm like, one of them was like literally Santa's head. And I'm like, you want me to melt Santa Claus's head?
Oh, we melted it. We've eaten it. You always got to eat Santa, right? His belly's full of marshmallow.
Oh, this is hard.
That's what I was told. That's why once I get my revenge on Santa,
Oh my God.
I'm going to cut him open and find the marshmallow. And I'm going to sell it at a premium.
Stop coming up. It sucks because this is sticky.
Yeah, so is Santa's marshmallow.
Shut up. This is sticky so that the gems will actually stick to it. So I'm trying to get it to stay on the damn clipboard, but it kept coming up. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'll figure this out. Give me a second.
You're clipping the board.
Okay. I figured I might as well just start with this. I almost wish you could fucking remove that part.
You know, makes me think of Clippy and how it's weird that Clippy, you know, the computer paperclip assistant.
Oh, yeah, the one that he's like, oh, you looks like you're trying to write a resume.
Is it crazy that now Clippy is in charge of everything?
What do you mean?
Yeah, well, they evolved that idea into the AI, and now they just run everything. And man, Clippy sucked. How stupid are we to let Clippy run everything? What the hell? Hey, I heard you're looking at a document. Would you like me to fucking format it for you? No, Clippy, go away. Now everybody's like, I want more Clippy in my life. You know what's the best thing about when Valve announced their new hardware, the VR headset, the Steam machine, and all that? Do you know how many times they mentioned AI?
How many?
0. They're the only new hardware drop that doesn't mention AI once. 6-minute clip. They just said nothing about that. They fuck it. Cares? This is a game machine, stupid. Why do you need an AI in your refrigerator? Why do you need an AI in your calculator, for that matter? And why do we need a brain chip telephone implant?
Check out my new shirt. Mom just got it for me. What does it say? It says Thug Life. And then I can't really read the bottom.
Good as gold.
Yeah. She's like, I thought you'd like that. I was like, yeah, I love it. I mean, who doesn't love the Golden Girls?
There's got to be a group of people out there. Like, one, I could say probably some, like, remote tribe somewhere that's just never heard of them, doesn't love them. But, like, beyond that, there's probably somebody out there that hates them. I'm just trying to think of who that would be. I feel like this is, I should look up, like, I should ask Clippy. Hey, Clippy, is there anybody out there that hates the Golden Girls? And why? Because that's the real question you want to know. Why do you hate the Golden Girls? It's a bunch of silly old ladies. But somebody would hate them, because somebody hates everybody. You see how much hate Justin Bieber gets? What did he ever do but sing a song? I'm trying to figure that one out. Well, he was a cute kid while you were a kid, so he was getting the pussy you wish you had. I get that one. A lot of guys are jealous like that. But I was, what, double, triple his age, so that's not true for me. I was basically married at least when he came out. So I wasn't in competition with him, but I could see if you were like 15 when he was 15, because all the girls would want him, right? I guess for me, that might be like in sync, but I met those guys and they're mostly all right. I wouldn't have a problem with them. Yeah, all the ladies liked them, but then I met them and they were like kind of bros, you know? Didn't expect that, because you see a preppy little pop star and you think he's kind of a douche, probably, right? No. Britney Spears was a bitch, but does anybody surprised by that? Are you?
No.
But she's probably been a bitch her whole life. That's, you know, but now she's in the crazy bitch mode. Have you seen any of her recent?
I can do this. So yeah, so they sit like that, and you just basically got to tap it so that they're facing the right way up. Stab them.
She did this lingerie dance video a couple weeks ago that went viral.
Oh God.
Isn't she approaching like 50? She has to be.
She's like 40,
She's older than me.
5?
Yeah, she's older than me. I don't know. She looks like she's been replaced with a robot intelligence, you know? She looks like, and I guess Federline is saying, like, she's not paying up either for her kids.
Oh, she's 43.
Okay, so she's a year older than me? Dear God.
She was born in December of 81.
Put your clothes on, Brittany. Seriously. Hold on, you'd be a grandmother soon, and you're fucking... Anyway. I guess she looks up to Madonna, and Madonna still thinks she's pretty. With them fucking fish lips and the... You know what Madonna looks like now?
Oh, boy.
It's funny, because Roseanne got canceled for making this comparison with a completely different person, but it's true. Madonna looks like Dr. Zaius from Planet of the Apes. It's wild to me. Like, if you just shaved Dr. Zaius, it's the same facial structure. And then she was crying in that bathtub with all the rose petals about how COVID affects everyone. That's the cringiest video I think I've ever seen in my life. No, wait. When all the celebrities tried to sing We Are the World.
Oh.
That was bad. Oh,
That was,
geez.
yeah.
Or what was it? No, it was Imagine. It was something.
I think it was
cringe.
Imagine, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yeah. Oh, I'm sure in your mansion it's really hard to deal with lockdown with delivery for everything. I'm sure it's real tough for y'all when you go to your they go... Nah, I'm not even gonna go. They go to their parties, maybe with or without a gentleman by the name of Dids, or Diddler, or Diddy. And then, hey, if you're Ellen, then you just kill your ex-girlfriend, allegedly. And your
What?
band leader.
What?
Bro, Ellen has so many suspicious deaths around her, it's crazy. You don't remember when her ex, Anne Heche, died? And then she... Okay, see, of course you wouldn't remember, because it's one of those stories of a celebrity death that you don't... Oh, she died in a tragic car crash. But if you watch the video, she gets up out of a body bag, sits up, and they stuff her in the ambulance. And they say she was dead on arrival. That's still the story to this day. Dude, if you cross Ellen DeGeneres, you are dead. Her band leader...
Wait, but she sat up?
She sat up and went like this. You could see the burn marks on her back from the car and everything. It was definitely... Whoever was in the car that they say was dead, that is Anne Heche's car, was sat up like this, completely out of a body bag, and unzipped herself and everything. Sat up, and then the people that were pushing her, who were in hazmat suits, pushed her like that into the ambulance. And that's the last anybody ever seen of that girl.
The fuck?
That was in 2022. And it's funny because she had just had a podcast, and the last episode was she was talking about her relationship with Ellen for the first time ever, when Ellen was getting canceled. And then 3 months later, Ellen's band leader, you know that fun black guy she had on the show? He shot himself in a hotel room.
He's dead?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What was his name? Like Twitch? Yeah. He killed himself.
I liked him.
I'm sorry to put it so bluntly, but it's crazy, right? Because he didn't see... I know, they always say when somebody does that like, they don't give off, you know... It just seems weird to me, like... And then there's at least one other person from the Ellen show that died in a car crash right after that. Yeah, it's sort of like some people say, oh, it's a deep conspiracy, and some people are like, it's a run of bad luck. But for me, it's like, I wouldn't want to be a friend nor foe of Ellen. Just in case. But yeah, that guy, it was sad, right? He was a father of, I think, 2 or 3 children at least.
Jesus.
Yeah, and he just went to like a hotel and did himself in, and he didn't leave any notes. He didn't talk to his wife or nothing. Nobody had any idea. He didn't have any financial problems. That's the first thing they would look at, right? He wasn't having any problems in his marriage. His kids were fine. The show was fine, except, I mean, Ellen getting canceled didn't help him, but he still had money and he was getting bookings and stuff.
So we have no idea
There's
why
literally
he did
no
it.
logical reason why this man would do that.
That's so sad.
It really is. Like, ignoring the, obviously, I'm leaning into the conspiratorial part, but ignoring that, isn't that just the most tragic thing? But that's not unusual because my uncle basically did that. When he killed himself. He jumped in front of a train. But no, everybody was like, "There's no way." He was the guy that got me through my depression. You know what I mean? He was the happiest guy I ever met. He was always had a joke and a smile, right? But you never really know what's going on, and so that could be it too, certainly. But it is a like, yeah, that guy was like more well loved than Ellen ever was, really, right? Like everybody who saw that show, they remember. And yeah, it's DJ Twitch. That's the name, Twitch. I forget his real name. I'm sorry about that because it's tragic that a father, well-loved musician like that would pass in such a tragic way. That was 2022, and that's when she decided not to bring the show back at all. That's why she tried bringing it back a couple times, if you remember, after she got called mean.
Mm-hmm.
And then he died. Obviously, she wasn't going to get a new band leader after all those years with him. You say what you want about Ellen, but I think that's true. There's a level of loyalty there, right? Why would you try now to restart with a new co-host, basically? Especially when the way that happened too, it would be disrespectful. Then she tried to do a comedy routine where she would kind of just being a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's not going to make you seem nice. I like that everybody's big thing was like, oh, they found out she's not always nice. Yeah, probably.
I didn't actually grab
I'd
it.
love to point out some other celebrities that you think are nice that's probably true of as well, but it would ruin people's fun. Some of the most popular ones are the least nice when you're on the fucking path to what they need. Or just an annoyance. With Brittany, that was it. I was an annoyance because I didn't have whatever she needed to get her manager or something, and I didn't know where the fuck he was. So she starts popping off about how I'm unimportant because I'm just a lowly teenage staff member. And I remember thinking, and you're just a teenager too. Like, fuck you, bitch. And now I look at her, and I'm like, here she is, looking like a meth head, dancing in her lingerie with knives at 43 years old. I don't feel so bad that she said I was worthless. I feel like she doesn't know what worth means.
Yeah, here comes the fun part. Which is not really the fun part.
Also, glad everybody freed Brittany. Good job, guys. You did it. You freed her. She's free to do exactly what she wants, which seems to be meth. Sorry. Oops. She did it again.
I'm holding scissors.
That's true. She be at the dealer like, hit me, baby. Yeah, this kind of talk is toxic. What?
You done?
No. I'm never done. You know that.
So I can hear the rain on like the window, and I'm probably hearing it off of the whatever the dryer vent thing is because it's like metal. And all I can think is that would be an awesome sound behind this right now is just like a nice soft like rainstorm or thunderstorm. Oh, I love listening to those. Which is weird because like I hate thunder and lightning, but if it's like recording, it doesn't really bother me.
Chat says Joy. Then he said Dr. Zeus. So he's confusing Dr. Zeus and Zeus and Dr. Seuss, which is very, very peak Tay right there. And then he said, bruh. You can check out, Tay's got a game that he's making that's actually pretty cool. It's like, what is it, Home Invasion? Home Invaders? He's made a lot of games, and I've made fun of a few of them, but mostly only to him. And but this one's good. I was like, damn, Tay. That's some fucking... You could probably sell that on Steam. Shit. So, yeah. Tay's great. A homegrown indie dev. I think he makes, like, pretty much all the models himself. You can kind of tell. Because they look like... One of them looks like him. I'm pretty sure I'm sort of a character in it, too. I haven't looked at all of them yet, but I probably am, because it's Tay. And I was in the Dice Golden expanded universe, so... I'm featured in a couple of cinematic universes on YouTube, you know? The Dave Grady cinematic universe, the Dice Golden cinematic universe, the Johnny Fox cinematic universe, the Chris Camp. You know? I'm just a side character in all of them, though. I'm like, the Watcher. You don't read enough of the comics to know about the Watcher, huh? So, like, in Marvel, right, there's a dude that, like, just watches everything happening. He's got a big head. He looks like, you know, the little green Martian guy that would talk to Fred Flintstone?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks like that, but bald. And he's, like, in charge of, like, watching our reality, watching, like, all the superheroes, basically, right? And he gets involved in all of their stories to some degree. And then he has a series called What If? That's what it's kind of famous for, right? Where it's like, what if the Spider-Man became the Hulk instead? And shit like that, right? And it'll just have a one-issue run of playing out that story. And that's how I feel in that kind of thing, right? It's like I'll intersect with the Dice Golden universe, and suddenly I'm a character in it. And I get to watch this perception that this crazy artistic kid has of me. And it's very funny, because he gave me iDubbbz this old catchphrase, which I didn't even know why. And a green mask, which is why I probably got to get a green lucha mask eventually, you know. Somehow I am famous for wearing a green mask. Because he's not the only one that has envisioned me as wearing a green mask.
Okay,
before.
I'm gonna stop looking like a granny here. And
I've been on camera for years. Years! looking like I do. I know. It's not a treat for everybody. But I never worn a green mask before. But somehow, when I interact with weird people, they envision me wearing not just a mask, that would be weird enough, but a green one. I don't know. Am I the Riddler? If you can't answer that, then I might be. I have to think about this. It's an enigma to me. And it'll be an enigma to you too, bats! You hit me in the head and my brain hurts.
You should go roll a blunt. That's what you should go over there.
It's hard to think.
And then we can spend a little quiet time. A little ASMR time.
It looked green, Tay. It looked green.
What looked green?
He says it was gray. He says green, Matt, and Core says, "What's up? What's up, Core?"
Hey, Core.
You ever watch?
Oh, and hey, Tay. I didn't actually say hey to you.
Yeah, he said green mask probably represents ogre or alien. Fuck
Ogre.
You, Tay.
Oops, I wasn't supposed to answer. Sorry.
I am not an ogre, okay? We prefer the term large, green, and angry. Smelly. Get out of my swamp, Tay!
I've got nothing. Nothing. I mean, I'm not surprised by any of this because you've told me, like, the conversations you and Core have, so.
Core says green mask is Max pulling the mask thing like Jim Carrey. Well, yeah, but in the comic book, Stanley Ipkiss was way worse. He ate people.
He ate people?
Well, look, what do you think the Mask of Loki's gonna do? You think it's gonna give him a fun tickle?
Well, no, but I'm not expecting him to eat people.
Yeah. Stanley Ipkiss from The Mask, the movie, in the comic books, that character killed thousands of people. Thousands. And he enjoyed the fuck out of it.
Why are all the funny ones fucking evil?
Well, they
Joker
couldn't
is
make it a
evil,
kids'
Mask
movie
is
if he
evil,
was
Loki's evil, Riddler's evil.
Core says, look, everyone needs emergency food now and then.
Core!
It's true. And he wasn't eating their flesh as much as their souls. I think that matters. It's less disgusting.
Is it, though?
It's more evil.
Yeah. That's why I think I'm getting over the cold. I can't get rid of this. I have not been able to get rid of this cough for like fucking months, dude. I'm so sick of being sick. If it wasn't a cold, it was fucking allergies.
Yeah, see, he agrees it makes it better to eat the soul rather than the flesh.
I'm so glad that he agrees.
Well, because, like, you can use the souls for power But if you eat like a human steak, you're just gonna kind of digest it in a few minutes. But souls you can use to bargain with dark entities for power. That's kind of way less gross. It's just more evil. Tay asks, how many bracelets is Maxine wearing?
Shut up.
That's what I'm just reading chat. My guess is gonna be 4. I think it's 4.
Stop saying numbers.
Okay, 13?
Stop
6,
saying
9,
numbers. Shut the fuck up.
27.
I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna shove something down your fucking throat. It's probably gonna be either a pair of your dirty boxers or your dirty sock. You choose. You can just shut up.
I don't know. They both sound bad. Hey says, looks more like 50. Okay, we'll see who's closer. I said 4. He said 50.
These ones are kind of hard to count like this.
Oh my god, I thought that was just 1. There's hundreds of them.
Shit, now I lost count. What the fuck, bro?
Cor says he hopes it's 42.
I don't think it's that many. $23.
I win. Because the closest without going over. The price is right, Bob.
That was pathetic.
I win. I should have said $1. Ah, fuck.
We weren't talking about money prices. We were talking about how many bracelets I was wearing.
It doesn't matter. I came the closest without going over.
It's like funny because if it wasn't just for like these, it wouldn't be that many. Although, honestly, like in high school, so not the fucking jelly bracelets, like the ones that, you know, they turn into shapes and then you put them on your. No, I'm talking about like the OG bracelets that were mainly like the black. They called them jelly bracelets just because of like the material they were made out of, but it was just like this, just a black fucking bracelet, and there was also like red and green and all different colors. But me, of course, I just got fucking black.
Purple?
Yeah, I got some purple too. But literally,
Was there blue?
yeah, but I didn't get those. I just got, if I got anything other than black, it would have
Was
just
there
been purple.
aquamarine?
I'm gonna smack the fucking shit out of you. No, there were limited colors. There was only a certain amount of colors. Shut the fuck up.
Was there burnt sienna?
How amused do you think I am right now?
Very.
Wow, you're dumb.
You always gotta point it out.
Stop being so blatantly dumb. Oh, please. Anyway, I used to have those bracelets probably about as far up as these ones are. Just a wrist full of those black bracelets. Both sides, actually.
Or says, was there razzmatazz?
Core, you're quickly going to be on my list, and you don't want to be there. You have many
Wait.
years you have not been on my list. Don't start
There's
now.
other people on the list?
Yeah.
I've
Sam, Mort, they are definitely on the list. Especially Sam.
Well, that's good.
And you know why, Samuel. You know why.
He doesn't. I guarantee it.
Oh no, this definitely.
I don't.
No, he definitely does, because these are the things that he does. That smile, that like, I know what I'm doing, but you can't get mad at me because I look so gosh darn adorable. Doesn't really work on me anymore. Oh, and this just randomly hit me, and it's depressing, and every mother out there will sympathize and want to cry with me. I'm officially the mother of a preteen. I ain't ready for this shit.
But he got a ninja Joker and a ninja
Yeah,
Batman.
oh my god, did he love that. My mom really nailed it with the presents for his birthday. Yeah, it's basically, I think it's like the same company that he has all of his fucking Marvel characters from, his Thor and everything.
Either way,
yeah.
they're the same height, but actually they're a little nicer than the Marvel ones. They bend
are.
more and stuff. There's more points of articulation or whatever.
It's great because it is Batman and the Joker, but they're ninjas. Oh my god, he loved
Joker
it.
is like a samurai with
Yeah,
the
I
ponytail
like
and
it.
everything.
I would show them, but they are all the way upstairs in his room because
He got that.
he was
He
like,
got
they
a
have to be in their room.
Venom.
Yes,
Like it's a mech suit Venom Lego set.
that I could grab, but
And then also, like I showed Sam show the other day, I got the little handheld Game Boy for him that plays emulators, and I've even been working on adding other stuff to that because it's cool because it's Linux, so I can tinker.
no, and he loves it, and we
And
like
you
it.
love it
Here.
because
Oh
I
my
just
god,
last night compiled and put together so it plays Stardew Valley.
I can play
On a little
Stardew
Game Boy.
Valley. Yeah, I love it, and what I really like. So we were saying we want to get something like that because it is cool. It's just like the Game Boy Advance. It closes everything. It's got thumbsticks. It's fucking cool as shit. And because it's Linux and you can do all the crazy shit he does that I don't know how to do. Like, yeah, there's so many games on it. We wanted to get one. I want one. I want one because like I get so tired of the games that I play on my phone because once you get to a certain point on mobile games, it's just like there's nothing else to do. So if I had that with me, yes. But we're probably gonna get the new one that just came out. But it's made by like the same company, right? Or is this one a
Similar
different
company.
So it's a similar company, and it's
Trim
basically
UI.
the same thing, but this one it's like the Vita, right?
Yeah, they're basically modeled after PSP and Vita, and they actually use the same exact, not just size, but model and make of screen as a Vita, which is very good.
It looks so fucking sleek and nice, and
it's like $100. It runs a Linux operating system, and it can bang out like PSP games and some GameCube.
it's got some colors. The color I want to get. It's basically like the OG NES colors. And I know that it's supposed to be red. The buttons look purple, okay? And I like that. Because purple is one of my favorite colors. So I want to get that one. And the cool thing is the fact that it does look like it is basically the Vita's shape and all that shit.
Yeah.
I could just go get one of those covers to put on it. Get that screen protector. And I mean,
the cases, everything.
And they're probably going to be a little bit cheaper now, too, because those have been out for a while.
Yeah, except like memory cards, but you don't need because it's all micro SD, which is what's so dope is you put them. For nerds out there, I rebuilt the operating system because the one they sent me had like Chinese pirated software on it. And I didn't actually appreciate that as much as some people might. It had pirated games on it.
You know, I was gonna ask you about that because I was going through and I was just looking through some of the stuff, like the things to pick the games from, and I'm like, why are there so many things here that just have like Chinese lettering in them? Like, I was like, I gotta ask Max about that because that's weird.
Yeah, and it was because it even had like a wee wee, which is like a Chinese YouTube type thing. I know. They stuck their wee wee on it. And so what I did is I went online and I looked through. People make different Linux kernel operating systems for these handhelds, and there's a guy that's working right now on one specifically for that model called Spruce. And so I, you know, put it on the SD card, dropped in my games that are not pirated, and there's some cool shit you can do with Portmaster. I could put Duke Nukem on it. I'm just debating whether I should give my 10-year-old Duke Nukem 3D or not. It would be kind of pretty awesome. I mean, he does have like an uncle, his uncle Core that knows the Duke Nukem himself.
Dude.
That was pretty cool. You were watching, right? I was like, I'm not fucking around. He's gonna have Duke Nukem on, and you were like, are you serious?
It has been so fucking long since Core has seen our son.
Oh yeah.
The last time he saw our son was fucking tiny. Like I can't wait for Core to be able to come back, like for you to come back and visit and see him, because damn.
Yeah, it's been a while.
He's a preteen now. I thought like preteen was like 11. No, apparently it's 9 to 10. Apparently I had one for a year and I didn't know it. Good, I lived in ignorant bliss.
I would say double digits is the minimum.
But yeah, 10 years
I
old.
think if they're counting 9, it's because that's when some of them start to go into puberty, but not boys usually.
Pen. So first off, Aunt Pen did wonderful for the birthday too. He's very happy. I even had him record a little video. Say thank you. She's like, oh, I can't, ship anything. And I'm like, okay. She sent him a digital gift card to Five Below for $15, and I'm like, he's gonna love that because now he gets to go pick his own gift. So
he likes that.
I was like, Aunt Pen won, but also she's going through her own struggles with her child. See, I'm at the stage where the child was starting to talk back, like at legit. He called his teacher a jerk.
Every day
for a week. Found that out. I was not happy. So I'm at that stage where I'm the mom having the preteen stage happening. Oh, Pen. I don't miss. I miss having a baby. I wish we had been able to have another child, but I am not missing this. Baby welder is now mobile. Baby welder is crawling. She is going. Like now that she figured it out, Pen will send me videos all the time, and this kid just looks up at her and kind of gives her a get ready, and then she goes, and it's either she's going after one of the cats, or she's going after this rug that she loves.
Yep.
The only thing is that, so the two cats, she has Maggie, who is the younger. I think Maggie's still like a kitten.
By the way, Corsa, next time he comes, he'll bring the garlic bread. And then Tay said he subbed to the Whitfield Report. Good job. Shout out. Good friend Sam Whitfield. I do a show with him on Wednesdays over on that channel.
Sometimes I join them.
So, yeah. I mean, most people would know that if they're watching us. But if you didn't, now you do.
But Maggie's cool with the baby. Maggie's just kind of like, it's there. Okay. Just don't touch my tail. And we're cool. Inky, however, Inky is an elder cat. He's an old man. He is an old black cat. I love this cat, he is my, I can finally say it, and it's a real animal. He is my fucking spirit animal. This cat does not give a fuck about shit. And I'm just like, Inky, you are my fucking man. But where I do have a problem, and if I, finally eventually get down there, you can get some shit from me. He not so much like Baby. So
That's
he
bad.
he has swatted Baby.
That's bad.
I saw a video where she wasn't even really near him and he swatted her. I'm like, that's a bad sign. He's very territorial, which I knew he was going to be. He loves Pen more than any human on this planet. So I knew he was going to be territorial.
Fair.
It's only been a few times, but I'm like, you don't want to nip that in the butt. Also, he should not be allowed in the baby's room.
Yeah.
Cat, this is my,
so, like,
Pen and I have talked about this. She knows how I feel about it, and
does
she
she need
does what she
my
wants.
stir fry recipe or what's up?
She would kill you for that. Don't do that. Talk about her cat like that. She'd kill you.
No, like I take a hard line when the cats when they don't
So-
like babies. I get real nervous about that.
I know that people don't want to get rid of their cats when they have kids. That is your decision as the parent, like whether or not you want to get rid of the cat. Like that's, my thing is like I don't think the cat should be allowed in the room. Now, I think that Inky has very much proved my point with this because for some reason, and I think this is a territorial thing with this cat. He likes to go in the baby's crib a lot, and he's even thrown up in the crib.
Okay.
And I think that might be a territorial thing with him, and he's just kind of jealous. But I'm like, that can turn bad if you don't.
You can roast them.
Stop it. I just don't think cats should be allowed in the baby's room because not only that, she's teething, she's putting everything in her mouth, and cat fur is going to get everywhere. And that's very bad for babies. Even I think she's like 7-8 months now.
Well, I mean, generally, I don't know. I mean, when a parent doesn't have a problem with it, my opinion doesn't matter so much. And also, I hate cats, so I'm a bit.
Well, she's starting to have a problem with it. Like she's
Well,
really
rightly
starting to have
so,
a problem with
because
it. 'Cause
it's obviously troubling behavior, and she loves her. All jokes aside, she loves her cat and she loves her baby, and she wants them to get along. I
Yeah.
get that. And
I mean,
she doesn't want to have to choose. Nobody likes that.
she went so far as to deny this cat scratches, cuddles, anything. And I was like, you are angry. And she sent me a voice memo and she's talking to me about something. And then all of a sudden she's just like, no, I'm mad at you. You swatted my baby. My baby. I'm mad at you. You're not. And I could picture her going, you're not getting cuddles. I could just picture the hand going. I'm like, I'm sitting there listening. I'm like, oh, Pen is going off on this cat. He's like,
that's the other
not
thing in the
happy.
cat's mind, right? It's her baby, and so drawing it unintentionally made a line that she had to draw that kind of no, you're not, because this is my baby. If you're gonna make me choose,
and I mean, they've had.
but the cats. They're
They've had
cats.
him
They're
for
not
so
smart
long.
enough to
Yeah.
understand all of this.
And like I said, Inky, he really is. He is an elderly cat. He is old. They adopted him. I think they had him maybe 2 or 3 years before we started
That's not- it's
talking.
not-
And he was
it's-
already like, I think he was like,
Not a case where you could make him an outside cat because he's been
8?
an inside cat.
at that time, yeah. So he's like 10 or 11 now.
Yeah.
So he's set in his
you
ways.
can't
It
just
was
put him
just
out
them.
back
He didn't
and-
like it when Maggie first came around either. And I mean, Pen will admit this, that the reason, like, she had 2 cats, she was thinking about getting a 3rd cat. The reason why is because she was stuck in a situation that I was in. And I was so glad and thankful in one way that I went through the same exact experience so that I could be there to guide her and like talk her through stuff and let her know that some of the feelings are absolutely normal. She found out that she had PCOS. So do I. I found out though, it's polycystic ovary syndrome. And there's a lot that goes with it.
And
Yo.
I'm sorry.
He's like bumping into me.
We've actually found in studies that it's much more common than had been previously assumed, and
Yeah.
it's something much more like 1 in 8 women.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that I know that like sometimes when you say stuff like this for certain things, people don't like it, but it is like a spectrum with polycystic ovary syndrome, because you could have only a few of the symptoms, and there unfortunately are a lot. I was diagnosed with this when I was 20 years old. I am going to be 40 in
because it's
March.
something to do with your hormones.
Yep.
The symptoms can be very vast in anything to do with any type of
Yep.
hormone. So yeah.
It also so one thing with PCOS is it does not matter your size, because there are super skinny women that'll be affected by this, heavy set women that'll be set by this, average size, any woman can be affected by this. It makes you insulin resistant. Like it's not even like, oh, it might, like, no, it makes you insulin resistant, so that, like I said, I was diagnosed when I was 20. When I think I was 28, I was finally diagnosed like, oh, you're like early stage type 2 diabetes. Then I got pregnant, and it just like threw me right over. And then I just basically, it's like I developed the gestational diabetes while I was in like the pre-diabetic state. And then with some women, you just kind of keep it. And that's what they kind of like, between
Which
the
is what
combination of both, that's what they think
didn't
happened with
used
me.
to be able to test for this as commonly, and they would now
Will
it's
you roll me one of those too, please?
yeah, it's a
Thank you.
standardized thing now where every woman just gets it, because what they used to go by, see, you if you're overweight, you have a higher chance of diabetes, so do the test on the overweight woman. If you have a history, a skinny woman, if you have a history like your parents,
Sorry if that was annoying.
if you have a history, your parents having diabetes and you're skinny, they test you. But if you don't fall in either of those categories with the pre-existing factors, PCOS can cause it, because yes, type 2 diabetes is not genetic only.
No.
It can be a genetic component to it, but you could get it. This is what something I've talked about recently. Another way you could get it is to take insulin of any kind when you don't need it, because you're creating a resistance to that particular thing, and your body needs it, and then that's what diabetes is. It's an insulin resistance.
Yep.
So these celebrities taking all their different weight loss drugs that are,
Yes, they could very much end up giving themselves diabetes.
well,
yeah.
because
type
those
2.
are very loaded with insulin, because it's meant to be released over a week.
Yeah.
If you use it for an insulin. But if you're using it as a weight loss drug, you run a couple risks.
Like I do.
One thing that they
that's
found
fun.
as a problem of them using it as a weight loss drug, we've talked about this before, but I found this week, is because they think it's a miracle weight loss drug and not an insulin, that some of these girls that are trying to take it as a weight loss drug, they're not taking it once a week because it's their miracle weight loss drug, and if it makes them lose weight,
No.
yeah, so they're actually ODing themselves on multiple shots in a week of like Ozempic
That
or
is
whatever.
fucking dangerous. Okay.
If they get a
So-
3-month prescription, they take it in 3 days because they think it'll make them lose weight faster.
So it's been like maybe 2.5 years, something like that I have been on an insulin like that. The first one that I was on was actually Trulicity, and then that became one that was popular that people started using for the weight loss, so that became on back order. Then I was switched, and I finally got onto Mounjaro. It took like 3 months for them to finally get me on Mounjaro. And that one worked for me even better because I did not have the side effects that I had with Trulicity. I had a lot of the like the stomach issues and stuff like that with Trulicity. I didn't have that with Mounjaro. It was perfect. I loved it. My A1C was going down. With your A1C, typically, I believe it's like they want it to be under like other 6 or 5. So mine, before I was put on it, it was like 12. It was bad. I had not been really taking care of myself because of like issues with insulin, insurance issues, doctor issues. Finally got main doctor got on it. Boom, my A1C went down to like 8. And I was like, yeah, this stuff's
Well,
great. It's working. My
hold on.
numbers were
There's
good.
one other factor too, is that you were at the time, even though you did have your medication correct, were losing lots of weight, which also
Yeah,
affects
I started losing weight before I even went on
your blood
any of it.
sugar regulation, because it's not like normal, right?
Yeah.
You're changing it
Mm-hmm.
in any way. So that's one thing people don't understand is you lose that weight, it causes you like 3 other problems you got to kind of adjust to. And if you're losing weight quickly, which obviously these medications can cause, on top of you had already been losing weight before
Yeah.
that, you know, it causes more problems than.
And mind you, if you're on it, because I just recently actually went and saw my doctor again, and we were like reviewing this stuff. I do want to quickly recap, really quickly get to the point that I was getting to before, is that with these, and it kind of fits into this, is that with these medications, like I said, I was on Trulicity, I was on Mounjaro, and now I had the same issue with Mounjaro, back order, all that shit, because people were switching to that because people didn't like being on Ozempic because of the stigma. Well, now I'm on fucking Ozempic, and I'm like, you know what? I don't fucking give a shit because I need this stuff to survive. So I don't care if anyone wants to say, well, you're taking it to lose weight. I don't fucking give a shit. I need this shit to survive. I'm happy with whatever I can get. Again, I don't have any side effects with this one at all. It's been working even better than the other ones with all of them, with every single one, because I had to look this up because I missed a day, because like you pick one day a week and you have to take it every, like the same day every week. Well, I had missed it. I'm like, all right, I need to see, you know, when I can take it again. As long as you don't take it within 72 hours of the next dose, you're fine. That's 3 days. So you only have like a 4-day window to miss that shot before you. And my doctor recently, when I just saw her, was like, how are you doing with weight loss? Making sure I'm not losing too much, because she knows that I was already losing weight.
Yeah.
I'm proud. I have no problem at all saying I am proudly down to 180 pounds. My goal is 150, and it's kind of insane for me to be like, fuck, I'm 30 pounds away from like what my goal is. That's awesome.
That's insane for you to say your weight out loud. They would never do that before.
No, I would never do that before.
Didn't mean to make it weird, but
no,
like, that was
no, that's
I'm proud.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that's something I would never do before. I would never mention. Even when I was down to like 200, I still really didn't want to say it. Because unfortunately, I get people that will look at me and be like, oh, there's no way, you have to be at least like 300. And it's like, no. Like, no, not really. Although I have to admit, like, I kind of avoid mirrors. I really kind of do. So when I end up catching myself in a mirror, I'm like, holy shit, I'm not as big as I think. Like, is in my head of how big I think I am, I'm not even as big as I think I am. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm still not comfortable. Like, I wish I was smaller. But, okay. Whole point is,
I could lose all my body fat. I'm still going to be big because I'm just big.
But the point is, she's making sure that, like, my levels aren't, like, my sugars aren't dropping too low, which they've been around, like, 100, 120, which is exactly in the range they're supposed to be in. And she's asking about, like, how's the weight loss? And it's like, I'm actually doing great. But basically, I fluctuate between 180 and 185, which that's very normal to do, to fluctuate, especially depending on what time. Because if it's in the afternoon or night, you always end up weighing a little bit more than if you did it first thing in the morning. I don't know the science behind it. I just know that's what it is.
Well, if you weigh yourself 20 times a day, you're going to get 19 different results.
I only do it once a day.
It's
actually, I tried.
But they're all going to be they're all going to be so close to each other because there's a margin of error too with scales, like especially digital ones.
Yeah, but the whole reason she's asking is because she wants to make sure that I'm not losing too much weight for it, that my glucose levels aren't dropping too quickly. So if these women are even doing 2 doses,
I saw.
and also it depends because it depends because there's like the 2.5 milligram, which is the one that I do, and then there's the 5 milligram, which that one, fuck that, and any of them will fucking destroy my stomach. That one is way too fucking
What I
harsh.
saw was that double dosing was like a TikTok trend.
Just ask for the 5 milligram
No,
one
no,
then,
they
because
were double dosing the 5.
no, oh my fucking word, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
They were double dosing the
not
meds.
only is that like, yeah, that's gonna make you lose mad weight, but dude, do you understand that if that drops your blood sugar to a certain point, like if it goes, first of all, below 70 is low blood sugar. You go below 40 or 30, you're going into a diabetic coma and
They've had
you could die.
one of the girls from the study got brain damage from that.
Yeah.
But
It's
I do want to point out,
not a
Maxine,
funny thing.
that girls in your day and my day were taking methamphetamine
Yep.
pills to lose weight, right? Speed pills.
Mm-hmm.
You know, over the counter, by the way, kiddos. Used to be, they would market to teenage fucking girls meth in a bottle. You don't believe me? Look it up. But it was either it was uppers, all different types of amphetamines. And now, I mean, you shouldn't be surprised because they still give kids amphetamines. It's called Adderall. But yeah, girls were.
I think I might have actually been on that at one point in my life.
Well, teenage girls would get these pills marketed to them. I know you know all about that because they would be in the magazines, right? The celebrities would be talking about them low key. And, but like those girls would be taking meth pills that they thought were safe to take the regular pill and then ignoring the directions even on the bottle then,
Okay,
right?
what is Adderall for?
Adderall is an ADD med.
Okay, yep, yep.
It's
When
it's a
we got
type
way
of
off track
amphetamine.
from what I was talking about before, but when I was like 13, I know, I still had a pediatrician. So I had to have been like 13 or 14, and it was before I actually got like an official diagnosis of ADD. But because I was having trouble focusing and paying attention, my doctor recommended it. And so I went on it, and nope, I didn't like it. I felt like a fucking zombie.
You don't even know.
I had no personality.
Zoomers take this recreational.
I know. I don't understand that because honestly, it made me depressed.
Because it's a stimulant.
It made me so fucking depressed that that was when I first started becoming suicidal. I was suicidal when I was like 13 or 14 years old. I was actively thinking about suicide.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube. Hey, you know what? I think we should be able to talk about this because I think it's important for everyone to share it because someone can learn from it.
And that's exactly what I was getting at with even talking about the diet pills of our era. That's exactly the kind of pressures that cause it.
Yeah, so I didn't like full on do cutting, okay? Whether that was because like I was kind of a chicken or didn't like the pain, I don't know. Or even like I think in the back of my head,
or you're smart.
Yeah, the back of my head, there was some part of me that was just like, "Yo, this is fucking stupid." How does causing more pain that masks the emotional pain inside of you for like what 5 minutes actually going to do anything? So I wouldn't.
It doesn't even really do that because you're cutting yourself.
Yeah,
so you're still in pain.
So I wouldn't do deep cutting. It was more like a little bit worse than like a gnarly cat scratch, right? So that I don't have scars from it. So that's why like I don't really say that I did cutting. That's why I say I like kind of because I didn't actually. But there were definitely times where I can remember like this was a moment when I told my parents I have to get off this medication. And they said, "Why?" And I said, because yesterday after school, after some particularly bad bullying from the fucking cheerleader that decided to make my high school years hell for whatever fucking reason, I was sitting on the kitchen floor, my back against the sink counter with a steak knife against my fucking wrist. And in that moment, I just went, what the fuck am I doing? This isn't me. I don't think like this. I don't do this. And I was just like, I'm getting off this medication, because I went and I grabbed the bottle and I started reading. And unfortunately, at this time, we didn't have Google. So it wasn't, and like not every household had internet. Obviously,
That's
there
the
were,
truth.
there
We
were
had Google. We had
Google-
Google, but you
Google
didn't have Google.
Google didn't come around until 2015. We're talking, this was like 2002?
2015, you say?
2005, I'm sorry. We didn't have Google until 2005.
Oh. But we had Jeeves. We had AOL. We had search engines.
But also, not every family
that's where I was
had
going.
computer, or that's what I was trying to say next. Not every family had internet or even had a computer at all, and I don't think we had a computer at that time.
You didn't have a computer when I met you.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, I had a computer in my room, but literally was not connected to the internet. It was just for like typing up school papers.
I would have had it hooked up to the internet. Because
Well, yeah, so back in the day, the modems, you could only connect it to the computer through the Ethernet cord. So obviously we didn't have, I'm explaining for them.
I had the same problem. No, I want to explain to you. And you know how big my house was. You've been there, right? I ran a motherfucking Ethernet cable downstairs. I couldn't drill any holes because then my stepfather would notice. So I run a fucking 100-foot, you could ask my brothers, 100-foot Ethernet cable hidden along walls all the way up my fucking stairs to plug it in my brother's room where you first met me. All the way from my mom's computer downstairs.
Dude, even though...
And I did it so along the baseboards and shit that she never even knew it was there.
Even though I was just in a one-floor apartment, there's no way I would have gotten away with that.
Well, you're not good at being sneaky, so I believe you.
Well, also, my mom noticed every fucking thing that changed in that house. But I'm reading the bottle, and I'm reading the fucking slip thing that comes with it from the pharmacist. And I see that one of the side effects is like depression and shit and like suicidal thoughts. And I'm like, well, I didn't have any of that before I went on this fucking shit. I had the same problem. They put me on a sleeping pill as well. Dude, if that is what it is like, fucking dropping acid or shrooms or any type of fucking shit like that, that is not a thing for fucking me at all. Because I was on the sleeping pill. I was on the sleeping pill, the one that people say that they were like literally waking up cooking in the middle of the fucking night and don't fucking remember it. Whatever the fuck that one was, that's the one that I was put on. And Max, my fucking furniture came to life like a fucking twisted, horrific version of Dr. Seuss. Because we're talking about my mind here, creating shit. So of course, everything, it's like scenes from fucking Monkey Bone. Like the most fucked up scenes in that movie. That is what fucking happened.
From your hallucinations would be a bit Alice in Wonderlandy, yeah.
With teeth. My dresser came to life and it was moving. And then it had eyes. And then it had sharp teeth and it opened up. And then my TV was some kind of demonic fucking thing. And the worst part, I was frozen. I believe it's the closest I could ever say that I could understand what like sleep paralysis might have been like, because I did feel like I was frozen, because it was like, that's fucking freaky. Because I was kind of getting tired, like even like there was that kind of get like that dark frame thing around your vision. It was like that. But there was a part of my brain that was very much aware that I was awake, that these were hallucinations, that none of my furniture was alive, but the part of my brain that was stuck in that hallucination was just like, nah, that's fucking gonna eat us. Like, it's so weird having like your brain battling both sides. So like I knew, I was like, this is a hallucination from the sleeping pill. This is not worth it because I have like insomnia or something. And it took a half hour to fall asleep. And I was terrified. And the only thing that saved me from like losing my mind was the irrational part of my brain that was just like, it's a hallucination. You're going to fall asleep. You're fine. But yeah. And so the next day I told my mom, I'm not taking that shit. Nope, not taking it. She's like, no, you have to sleep. And I was like, Mom, it is not worth it for me to be terrified for 30 minutes before I fall asleep and then have horrific nightmares because my furniture is trying to eat me because it became alive. Like a fucking twisted fucking Dr. Seuss, like a cat in the hat from fucking hell.
That's the price you pay for a good night's sleep, Maxine.
Fucking terrible. But yeah, like, the thing for me that sucked is it is hard when you're an adult and you come to realizations that, like, one, you were raised by a narcissist.
You said it is hard.
Shut up, you fucking juvenile. Yeah, it's hard when you realize that you were raised by a narcissist and like you actually have your therapist is the one that like guides you to that conclusion and you're like, oh, that makes so much sense with like everything that I went through growing up. And then you, Max, have actually kind of like started the suggestion into like nudging, like you might want to ask about this, and then asking my therapist, realizing that to some degree that your mother might have also had like what is it, Munchausen's by proxy or whatever.
Well, she's certainly obsessed with medical shit.
Yeah. Well,
and then she tells doctors all about
yeah,
it.
oh my god, like yeah, she'll try to tell a doctor like what to do, how to treat her, and I'm like, no.
Oh, not try.
But
She does.
well, she does. But so like I've been thinking about it because like I said, you've brought this up and I've talked about it. I never asked to go on a sleeping pill. I literally just said, yeah, I just have like some trouble falling asleep because it wasn't really that bad back then. It was just like, it would take me like an hour or two to fall asleep. And that was just hard because I would have to be at school basically by 6:30 to make sure that I would be there on time because traffic was so fucking bad. Everybody would be late to school. And I was so sick and tired of getting session every other day. And session it's like detention on fucking steroids because you have to stay after school for an hour in the B2 cafeteria. And dude, they literally would stop you from doing homework.
But would they stop you from doing drugs?
Well, no, because
cool.
They never caught the kids that were smoking pot in the B1. No. Sorry, it was the A1 bathroom. It was an A building.
That would have been me, yeah. Both in detention.
But yeah, I was sick and tired. Every other day I got session, so every other day I'm fucking sitting in the cafeteria, can't do homework. And look, I wasn't exactly a goody. I hated homework. I hated doing fucking schoolwork, period. I hated it. But if I'm stuck there for an hour, I at least want to get the homework done because especially for me, when I get home, I got fucking chores to do. Because I hate admitting this, but it's like my friends would even, like, when they met Max, even told him that my nickname from my friends when I was in school was Cinderella. Because, yeah, I would get home from school and it's like, do the dishes, do the laundry, because I literally had to do all the laundry. Parents, mine, everything, whatever. But the point is, like, I would like to do my homework because then I had all that shit that I had to go and do, and I didn't. It would be good if I could get that shit done at school, whatever. Kind of really forgetting where I was going with all that, to be quite honest. We got so far off of what I was originally talking about. Because we were originally talking about Penn and how she found out she had PCOS like I did, and I was able to help her. That's what's originally started, and somehow I got talking about school. Hi, I'm Maxine. I have ADHD, and yeah, my concentration and mind just all over the place, so yeah. Went really far off track and then kind of forgot where
Well, you
I
got
was.
to talk about how you're crazy and you
Yeah.
just went.
But anyway, so yeah, actually trying to go back to Penn and like how I'm glad I was able to help her. I actually told her when she was talking to me about she really wanted to have kids and she didn't think it was going to happen because it hadn't happened yet and all this stuff. And it's just kind of like, oh, just at first it's like vent to me, talk to me about it. And then she's just like telling me all these symptoms and all that. And I was just like, huh. You should really talk to your doctor about PCOS. Like, don't go in there and be like, I have it, but just be like, it like some of the symptoms seem like this. I'd like to be tested for it because they can absolutely test you for it. I also warned her that some of them can be pretty evasive and painful. Like one of them, I'm going to be honest, they take this little thing. It's like little scissors and it's like a little mouth that like chomp, like it's got little teeth. And they open you up with the duckbill thing. And then they insert that into your uterus. And then they literally just take a chunk and take it out. Oh, and by the way, no anesthesia, no numbing, no nothing. They just go and take a chunk out.
And then they taste it to see if you're okay.
No.
Oh.
They go in and do whatever type of testing to test like your tissue and shit like that.
Back in the day, the medicine man would have just tasted.
But I was like, no, it really sounds like you have PCOS because that's exactly what I went through before I was diagnosed with it. And then after that, getting on proper medication and all that shit really helped. And I loved it because she goes and she tells the doctor, and they're like, I really don't think that's the problem. I think you just need to lose weight. And I'm like,
hold up, her doctor is Fran Drescher? That's amazing.
I just like using that accent for it sometimes. Because it pisses me off when doctors will do this shit. I just think you need to lose weight. I really think that's all it is. I think you need to lose the weight, and then your period's gonna come back. And then your cramp's not gonna be... Okay? But she was like, I don't think you have that. I don't think that's it.
Have you considered meth?
They do all the tests. And then I just get the text one day. Well, Maxine, you were right. And I just went, right about what? You got to be more specific. Love doing that to her. And she's like, yeah, I have PCOS. I was like, told you so. I was like, all right, so what are they going to do for you? And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, they're going to be putting you on a medication. Are they going to put you on metformin? I bet they're going to put you on metformin. And she's like, I don't know. 2 days later, they're putting me on metformin. I'm like, yeah, that's what they do. They put you on metformin because they found out. 1, helps if you have diabetes. 2, for some reason, it just helps with the hormone shit and helps you get pregnant. That's kind of what happened with me. Well, yeah, on top of you have to have sex, but... With PCOS, you can have sex with your significant other every single day and never get pregnant. Because the whole point of PCOS is, well, as far as the
and then
reproductive...
one time with the mailman.
At least with like the reproductive aspect of PCOS, it's basically that whatever hormones it is that a woman's body makes to actually have their menstrual cycle, it's low. So you don't actually have a menstrual cycle. So you're not releasing an egg at all. And yeah, that's why you don't have your period. There's nothing for your uterus to shed and everything because you just don't go through that process. So you don't get pregnant because your body is just, that's why some, you'll have fertility issues.
So how you
And
make
that's
a
what Penn was
hormone?
having. Shut the fuck up. So Penn was having that same problem, and it happened the exact same way as it did with us, honestly.
Show her the money.
She went on to the medication.
Sorry.
She started like looking into like eating better and stuff like that. And then it was, I think I'm just gonna get another cat. Because she was at the point where she just gave up, you know? Except that it was just gonna be her and her husband. That's kind of how we got that.
Lots of
We
pussy.
were at
What? They had
we
two
were at
cats.
shut up. We were at that point, honestly, before I got pregnant.
Oh no,
where
we were never getting a cat. That was never on the option on table at all.
It's about to get real hostile up in here if you don't shut the fuck up. Okay? Okay? Hey. Anyway, point is, she was at the same point, just kind of giving up. She's gonna be the two of them, and then, oh my god, I felt so honored. I was the first person she told. She literally took the test, got the results, sent me a picture, told me first. I was like, you told me before your husband? I feel so special. I was the first person to know. That's why she's my niece. I don't care. Me and Penn may not be blood related. That's my niece. And she acts like me, dude. I'm so proud of her. She's got my attitude. She fucks with Penn already. I'm like, that's my girl. That's my girl. She fucking with her mama. I love her. And she talks to me. Like, Penn will be sending me a voice memo. And the baby. It's just, other like the brrr, brrr, like making that time. She's like, that's her talking to you. And I'm like, aw. It's a little Chewbacca. It's adorable. Sorry. But yeah, she talks to me and babbles. And I'm like, I haven't met this kid. But God, do I love her. But yeah, same thing. All of a sudden, boom, she's pregnant after she like, it's not going to happen. I'm like, I told her, I was like, it will. Just wait. It did. I was like, that's one of the times I was like, when are you going to learn to listen to me? There are certain things I am just right about. That I knew I was right about that. Just like I told her, she sent me one video, and the baby, she got into the position. She's on her hands and knees, and I see the butt go up, then down. It goes up again, and it goes down. And then she looks up at Penn, and I can see the thought. She's like, I think I got it. But I'm not there yet. And then she just butt up and pushes with both her legs, and it's a plop.
Face plant.
And I told Penn, she's going to be crawling next week. No. And I was like, she's going to be crawling next week. And then I get the video. She's crawling. My baby's crawling. I was like, 7 days later, next week. What do you know? When are you going to learn to listen to me? I just love it when stuff like that works with her because it's so much fun to do that. So much fun. Especially when it's about drama from other group chats she's in. Oh my God. You can fucking talk, asshole. I just didn't want you to keep fucking saying the other shit. Do not start that mime shit again. Because that... Wednesday, he's on the Whitfield Report live with Sam and Mort. Craig was actually there for a period of time. And first of all, love it because he's talking about AAA. And he's starting to go off about Dom Mysterio. And then you just hear...
They cut my mic, man.
Mike just goes out. And he's... Dude, obviously, I'm right over there. So I'm hearing the whole... He went into this whole space. He's getting attitude and he's getting into it. Nothing. Fucking hilarious watching it back. Also think it's hilarious. Sam didn't say a fucking word.
He just let me go.
He's like, he's thinking it's his head. But he's not saying anything to let anybody know. And then you just hear Mort say something. And then Sam says... so, and then Mort goes, well, you can't hear Max.
And the whole, I'd figured it out way before them.
Yeah. So this motherfucker, Sam's like, oh, I think I can read mime. So, like, go ahead. Takes a bow, does all this shit. And then motherfucker literally does the box. But not only does he do the box. Because this is Max.
I'll have you know I'm a classically trained mime.
Tell. Because not only does he do the, like, oh my goodness, like, I don't know. Punches the side of it and acts like he's fucking hurt. You cannot hear me because the mic's fucking dead. I'm almost dead. I was laughing so hard by the end of it. I had tears coming down from my eyes.
Even watching it back was true.
Then he takes his glasses off and he fucking like bangs his head like he's banging it into the wall, knocks himself out in his chair, literally just like out for like, oh my, it had
and
to,
I
it was
made
like
sure
30
to
seconds.
fucking touch the table so the camera would go so it looked like I hit something.
The camera's like, oh my god, it was.
See, that's you got to learn that one from miming on camera. You can't just mime to people to get that skill down. You have to have mimed on camera before. No, I actually had like a mime from France came and taught a course. Monsieur Francis or whatever.
Anyway, it was so fucking funny. So don't start that shit again. Because if I start laughing like that, I'm going to die coughing because I will have a major coughing fit if I start coughing like that again.
You know, anyone can clown, but it takes a certain type to mime.
No, I think I just need
Clowns get to talk. That's like easy mode, bro. You know? Sometimes you just get it in your soul. Shake it out.
Oh, you know what else is fun? Not only that, the baby is crawling and oh my god, putting everything in a fucking. So this was funny. They Penn was watching Pirates of the Caribbean, right? I think it might have been the second one. I don't know, but they have shit nowadays that I am so fucking pissed off that we didn't have when we had him as a little one. So they have one of those playpens where it's the huge fucking one, but it's like got like the mesh siding, and you can actually unzip the little door and it opens, and it's fantastic. It's so big. I'm gonna fucking smack the shit out of you. Yes, I talk with my hands. I'm fucking Portuguese, okay?
I'm just miming.
Mime me and you're gonna get hurt. Remember what happened last time you leaned over that far? But Ped sent me, it was supposed to be just a cute video because she starts coming out of the playpen. And it's right before she learned to crawl, so she's doing the flop. But I kid you not, this kid plops on the floor picks up one of the like the keychain teething things, puts it in her mouth, and gets up and starts crawling towards Penn. And Penn just goes, "Oh my God, my baby is the dog from Pirates of the Caribbean." And I started dying laughing because I was like, "Oh my God, that's just like so perfect." It's just so funny. But the other thing that this kid can do now, I'm just like, yeah, this is why they tell you after a certain age you should really take out the toys that like the kid is going to be able to learn how to turn on, like the aquarium toys where the aquarium will, it's usually on like the spinny system, so it just spins around and it plays the music. Some of them like have bubbles because they have water in them. It's really cute. Cute and cool. But you should take them out probably around 6 or 7 months because that's when like they really start to develop those skills of being able to turn stuff on. What are you doing? What are you doing? I am talking to you. What are you doing?
Oh man, I was achieving Zen. Why'd you hit me?
You're fucking sitting there like this. What the...
I don't know. I could almost taste Nirvana, and now I'm here again. What the hell? Well, I just
Someone
saw
help
a
me.
flashy light. Must have got hit in the head. And then I was on the mountaintop with Buddha. And now I'm here again. I must have got hit in the head.
The point is, you should take toys like that out of the crib because now her baby, instead of going to sleep like tonight, is constantly turning the aquarium on and off and just wants to play. And I was like, yeah, you're getting she's at that point where you just got to take everything out and leave her in there alone. And let her just fuss. Yeah, let her just fuss until she falls asleep.
Bedtime is going to be a struggle for at least, I can promise you, the next 10 years. Sorry. Spoiler alerts. Good luck. You think ours is asleep?
Oh, I probably
It's
not.
about a 50-50, and that's only
What time
because
is
he's
it?
sick.
1 o'clock?
1 o'clock on a Saturday, and it's his birthday, and he ate cake.
It's probably...
He's probably playing his little game, which is why I don't have it. Because he made sure to bring it with him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not so dumb as I think I am.
Right.
Me think
Yeah.
thoughts, he wouldn't.
I kind of like it when she kind of complains about... Because it's the typical mom stuff. She'll complain if the baby goes to sleep right away. She'll complain, you know, like if the baby's so tired, doesn't even want the extra cuddles that she wants. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna regret being mad about that and like keeping yourself up.
Wait for the first time she says, I hate you.
Oh God, I know. But I'm like, because she... Fuck, I lost what I was gonna say now. Shit, where was I going?
She's just complains.
Oh yeah, I was like,
yeah,
because I'm like, you're gonna be like really upset when she goes through the phase of not going to sleep anymore. Oh, she won't do that. I'm like, who's the one that's already had a kid and went through this and went through all the different stages? Because our kid didn't want to just pick one stage or the other. No, he wanted to go through all of them. We had terrible 2s, terrible 3s, terrible 4s. We even had some terrible 5s.
Yeah, the 10s are looking all right, though.
Yeah. But now she's like, oh, she won't go to sleep. I was like, I told you were going to regret, like, because the nights that the baby just goes right to bed are the nights where she'll, like, be talking to me till 2 in the morning. And I'm like, dude, you have to get up at, like, 7 in the morning. What are you doing? Go to bed.
My boy got big enough to where I can bribe him with comic books, video games, and candy.
And it works.
And now he is the model student and a perfect gentleman. Because it turns out, if somebody, instead of beating me up when I was a kid, if my parents had given me comic books, video games, and candy, I'd probably gone to Harvard. Well, that's not good nowadays. You see the people that come out of Harvard, they have 5 colors of hair and face tattoos. That used to be what happened when you did meth. Now it's when you go to college. What do they? Are they doing meth at college? I'm really. Maybe I'm old. I just don't know. But anyway, bribing them with video games and comic books and candy is really easy. Now the problem is as they mature, their tastes get a little more expensive. And it's harder to bribe them. But that's why you got to get them when it's easy like this, that they know if they work towards something, they can get a thing. Ye old American industrial entrepreneurship enterprises. I was teaching him about how great capitalism was when he was a baby in the grocery store. Like, look at all these kinds of bread. You know how many kinds of bread they have in communist countries? None.
I wish that he was joking, but he's not.
Yeah. Which bread do you like? Yeah, you can't have that one unless you're a good American boy.
It's not always fun going grocery shopping with Max.
No, we're not getting that commie crap. What the fuck? There's only
I kid you not. This man, I'm pretty sure it was either the night he was born or the very next day that our son was born. He was on the little pull-out couch or chair bed thing they had for the dads in the hospital room. And our son, all bundled up in his little blanket and his little knitted hat that, like, some kind of Girl Scout people, like, donated to the hospital for the babies. And on his phone, I'm pretty sure you were playing Leo.
Well.
And that is basically, like, Leo takes songs and makes, like, metal versions.
Yeah.
And you were also playing Celtic music.
Or Frog Leap Studios is what his channel's called on YouTube. Yeah, he does metal covers of pop songs mostly. But he was listening. I mean, we were listening to Celtic music and classical and all kinds of stuff. He still does like the metal, and he likes Leo to this day. He's even he's been discussing the idea of drum lessons, which I'm okay with. Yeah,
that was my mom nervously talked to me. It was a Sunday night. She was dropping him off from spending the weekend at her place. And she tells me, again, nervously, that he asked her if he could take drum lessons because he really wants to learn how to play the drums right. And she wants to pay for them. She straight up said that she wants to pay for the lessons. She doesn't care if she doesn't get to go to the lessons, if it's just like me or Max that goes, although I know she would like to be able to go to at least, one or two or whatever.
I mean, if he's going to do a concert, she's going because she's financing the whole project.
But I was like, oh no, like if he would like to do that, like I was like, I got to talk to Max, but I'm sure that wouldn't be a problem. And yeah, we can look into that. Because it's like, we've never discouraged him from anything like that. He has a drum set.
The drum set's right a couple feet away from us, and he's played.
It's just not set up currently.
He had little toy drums, and then he got a real drum set since he was a baby. He made his own. He took all the cans, and he made his own can drum set. Since as soon as he could do that, and he would take pencils or whatever, like that's his sticks.
He was 4 when he got that drum set, because I'm trying to remember, and it was was right before my dad passed.
He'd been already playing on everything in the world before that. That's why he got it.
It was for his 4th birthday, and my mom actually got it. Is a legit toddler drum set. It has the entire drum set. It has the cymbals, it has the foot pedal, it came with the seat. The only thing it didn't come with was drumsticks, which wasn't a problem because one, you had like at least 3 sets from Guitar
I
Hero,
mean,
but then we
it's a full
actually
set.
bought him a
It's
child's
a full
set of
set in
drum
that you could
sets.
play a gig with it because it has a bass, a snare, a tom, a hat, and a cymbal. The 5 elements you need for a drum set.
Santa's done.
And they're real drums, and they're very loud. They are just as loud as any other drum. They're just made for a kid. I will say this, I didn't even think I said this to you, but I've always been looking to try and get a MIDI drum set for myself anyway, because I could use it for production. So if he does take a lesson, I'm definitely gonna get one for him and use it for my own purposes. But yeah, yeah, there's a couple places downtown that do drum lessons for kids his
Oh,
age.
there's places all over. Even like a town over, I know a place because there was
I'd be right downtown. There's they did a show at the Halloween show we went to was from right downtown. Yeah. And they have like a whole
grab it.
they have a focus on like rock and contemporary music too, which is like right up his alley. Rather than one thing that discouraged me from music lessons a lot as a kid one is I wasn't allowed to do electric guitar, which is the one thing I wanted to play. But two, even when I did keyboard, as you know, I can still play a little bit. I'm not like I don't know a lot of pieces off the top of my head, but I can play keyboard pretty well and make. Yeah, I mean the music at the beginning of this stream I made, but that's the only one I was allowed to, and all the classes you would take. What I wanted to make 808 beats in hip hop.
We're gonna do the Christmas tree next.
I wanted to make hip hop music, and I was only taught classical music, and I love classical music to this day, and like music theory and stuff like that. But it discouraged me from like I couldn't really make the music I wanted to, and I never had access to instruments of my own at home that I could do that with. So, of course, that's what I'm going to encourage him to do that. And drums was a side thing for me when I was just in the band room and like as a teenager, I just play the drums a little bit. But for him, it seems to be like his call. He likes to bang on drums, whether they be the little tin cans. He'd save up, like if you used a can of different sizes. And he would use the lids to make little cymbals. From when he was like 2 years old, he was making his own drums out of cans.
He literally one time he was at my parents' place, and I mean we just kind of let him roam free because my mom always made sure that the place was child safe and friendly. And we were just busy talking. We he was quiet, so we should have known something was up. But then all of a sudden, you just hear the slamming and the clanging and the what the fuck. And you go into the kitchen, and he opened up the cabinet.
Yep.
And he had pulled out
all her canned goods.
All the canned goods, had them all set up, and then he grabbed it was a spatula, not like a spatula, but like one you would use for like baking to scrape the sides of the bowl. It was one of those, and oh my God, what was the other thing he was using? A wooden spoon.
Yep.
And he was just putting on a rock concert of the ages. He was in his glory. And once he was done with his solo, he looked up at me and my mom. And he had the biggest grin on his face, and he was just like so proud. Yeah. So of course we cheered and whatever. But yeah, he's been doing stuff like that since he was like 2.
Yeah, right around 2, he'd start making his own drum kits.
He had he had 2 different toy drum sets. One actually looked like a little drum set, and you push the buttons and makes all the noise. It even had the cymbals to make noise. Then there was another one that it was like a big drum. It was like a bongo, and you could tap on it and did stuff and press the buttons. And there was a third one which was like smaller bongo set with 3, and he played on that. And then from Five Below, he had like 2 or 3 of those little tiny mini drum sets that you put together, and he would actually use them and play with them.
Not to mention my Guitar Hero drum set, which
Yeah,
had been broken for like 10 years and didn't actually work.
did not matter. You had to set that up.
He saw it and he was like, "That's mine," and he put it in his room
Mm-hmm.
and he would just bang away on that fucking thing. They were the big rubber pads, so it did make a lot of. It's not that loud because of that, but he's happy with it. That's why I'm saying, yeah, if we get him in lessons, the home drum kit is gonna be a MIDI one because then you can put headphones on and it's a little clanging like you're saying, but it's not so bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our neighbors won't like kill us over it, so. Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. It's like I've been saying that for a while. It's like eventually I'm gonna need to get a drum kit for him to play that's not for a small child because he's getting to be a big boy.
I just thought it was kind of funny that she was so nervous to bring it up, and I'm like, dude,
Oh no,
we let you. Like, you asked us if you could buy him that guitar. I mean, not the guitar, the drum set, and we were like, yeah, absolutely. You really think we're gonna say no to drum lessons after we let you buy him a
Yep.
legit real drum set?
And eventually I'm just gonna give him my guitar. Like that was the plan all along anyway, right?
I'm gonna give him my acoustic guitar
If
too
he-
eventually.
If he asks for my, to play guitar, I got a really nice one.
Mm-hmm.
I take good care of it. The only problem I have is my E string is snapped currently because it always snaps my high E.
You have them though.
Yeah, that's why I buy extra E's. I only.
Well, actually, I was the one that bought you the last pack that you have.
That's true. I'm always like, I need a high E string. I was like, I have every other string. I have like 5 each.
So then, like, randomly, I'm just like, here you go, babe. And he looks, he's like, you got these
And I ain't
for
gonna
me?
lie.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna lie. It's because I play with the Metallica picks and they're kind of thick, but like, I need the thick pick.
Tit.
Eh.
Tit.
I like them thick in my finger, you know?
Oh my god.
You can feel the plucking.
God.
But sometimes that causes it to snap. Make a big loud sound. It's like a scream. Then you gotta turn the amp off. If you're in the Rocksmith game, then you just gotta quit the game because like that's the only way to turn the amp off real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, when it snaps and hits you in the face, one of the little tiny scars I got right around here is from a high E string snapping when I was like 15. Can't really see it good. Even you'd have to like know it's there and look real close, but yeah. Little blood. Ah, you motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Bass players don't have this problem because their strings be thick. But I don't know. I bought it because COVID, and it's like, do I want to learn? I hadn't played guitar in like 20 years, so I was like, do I want to learn to play guitar again, or do I want to learn to play bass? I bought a guitar. Duh. Probably should have bought a bass because I'd be better at it. That's just a fact because I got big fingers, but. And it seemed more fun to play guitar. I could play it all right. I'm not putting on a concert anytime soon, but that wasn't the intent. That's why I don't stream myself playing guitar, because there's professionals that do that. I would look stupid. I play for my own benefit, and then it sounds terrible for about 6 hours on one song, and then I finally get it. And it sounds terrible, but little less.
Hate it when they don't go the right way and act like
And that's how you learn anything, is you start off terrible, you get punched in the face, you fall down on your ass, your pants fall down, and everybody laughs at you, and you're like, well, this sucks. You get up, and you go right back at it and do the same exact thing, and the guy punch you in the face, and your pants fall down, and you roll down a hill, and everybody laughs at you, and they say you're stupid now, too. because you did it twice. But that third time, when you get up and you go up to that guy, he gonna punch you in the face. Your pants are gonna fall down. You're gonna roll down the hill and you're gonna fall in the mud. And everybody's gonna laugh at you and call you stupid and say you smell bad now because you're covered in mud. But the fourth time that you get up and you try it again, you're gonna get punched in the face. You're gonna fall down the hill. You're gonna roll. Your pants fall down. Everybody gonna laugh at you. You're gonna get covered in mud. You're gonna you start to have delusions and hallucinations. And like all kinds of horrific things are gonna happen. But the fifth time that you get up, you run up that hill and you try to punch a guy in the face. Because now you're mad. Whatever you were trying to do before, now you just want to punch that guy in the face. He gonna punch you in the face. You're gonna roll down the hill. Your pants are gonna fall off. Your underwear is gonna fall down. Everybody's gonna see your butt is now also covered in mud. And they're gonna call you mud butt. And they're gonna laugh at you. But the sixth time that you get up, he's going to punch you. And you're not going to roll down the hill. So he punches you again. You roll down the hill. Your pants fall off. And you get in the mud and your mud butt. And everybody's calling you stupid and pointing and laughing. And they don't really stop laughing at this point because you've fallen in the mud like 6 times. But the 7th time when you get up. And you go, and the guy, he feels bad for you at this point. So he's like, I'll tell you what, you'll get the free shot. For some reason, he's Eastern European, but with a really bad accent. Don't ask why. That 7th time, you go and you take that free shot and you punch him right in the fucking mouth. And he laughs and he punches you in the head and you fall down the hill in the mud with your pants down. And everybody calls you mud butt and they say you smell bad. And at that point, you should give up. But the 8th time that you get up, you say, fuck this shit. I ain't even going to go up the hill. And you go downtown and you find a sporting goods store. And you purchase firearms and ammunition. And then you go get a range, go to the range for a day, get some training, learn some safety. If you're not familiar with firearms. And then you go up and you punch that guy every other time now. But this time you're just going to walk up and let him punch you. And then you're going to shoot him. In self-defense. And that time, and nobody's going to laugh. Everybody's going to be horrified that Mudbutt shot the guy for punching. And so that's why you should keep trying no matter what happens. Because eventually, you win. Back to you, Maxine.
I can't believe you were honestly still going.
What do you mean?
So I grabbed the one that I just finished. And this is the creamery.
Chobani!
Chobani?
No, the C is silent.
And yeah, it's sweet cream. But I grabbed some candy for us. Child. You are a fucking child.
No, I'm 42 years old, I'll have you know.
Then why do you act like a child?
How does a child act?
How you're acting, dumbass.
Well, that's a self-defeating argument.
You're a self-defeating argument.
Usually.
There's supposed to be...
It took them this many years to put caramel in a fucking Reese's cup.
What is...
Dumbasses.
Okay. So, I get this one. Because... it actually does kind of look like a pumpkin. Like, if I can get it close... Oh, you might not be able to. It actually does look like a pumpkin. Can't really see it because of the wrapper, but it's supposed to be a witch, And the gummy actually has the witch on it.
Which rapper, like 50 Cent or?
No, the wrapper that the candy is in.
Oh.
Now, this is supposed to be a ghost. But I'm sorry. I just see a bean. Like.
I see. A tattooed teardrop. I could put right here, see?
That looks like a bean.
Yeah, I got the same one. See, it's a tattooed teardrop.
Oh, it's a bean.
No, you put it upside down, though.
Don't touch my bean.
I had to kill a guy to get this. Also, don't touch my bean. It's great.
How do I always do that shit?
I don't know. I can't believe you left me in the middle of me saying stupid shit to just go for.
I needed coffee.
Well,
I had to get more coffee.
then I felt pressured. I was like, oh God. Eventually, at some point, she was supposed to have stopped me. So we're in uncharted territory. So I don't know if you heard how it ends. But eventually, you invoke self-defense.
Yep.
Because you get sick of the guy punching you.
Oh, dude, I was like, I'm up there and I'm like, did he seriously just say the 8th time you get up? Are you fucking kidding? The 8th time?
Well, sometimes it takes a while to get good. You know how many times I died the first time I played Dark Soul?
I don't know if you can see it, but like, you kind of see it. You're the witch. You witch on it. Are kind of hard to chew though. They're like very strong gummies.
I like my gummies nice and strong. Power, magic, mysticism, and a little sprinkle, just a tiny bit of whimsy.
You are weird as shit. Will you roll me one of those when you roll one, please?
I don't know. How do I roll a gummy?
A cigarette, you dimrod.
Oh. What's a dimrod?
You.
There. Well, that still doesn't answer what it is.
An idiot.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
I'm not allowed to call you a goober anymore.
Why is that?
You told me that word's no longer allowed because someone used it for something. I don't know. You were angry, like, you can't use goober anymore. And I was like, oh, but I call our kid a goober all the time. I love doing the your goofy goober thing. And you said goober wasn't allowed because someone used it for some kind of gay shit.
That's probably true, but I don't remember the, crazy shit I say.
Oh. Okay, cool. Then I'm fucking saying goober. If you don't remember, I'm fucking saying it.
That's not allowed. That's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna break the rule just because they're unenforceable?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up. How you
well.
gonna do that? Like just because the rule isn't able to be enforced because they forgot why they made it in the first place, doesn't mean you're allowed to break it.
I think so.
How you figure? It's immoral.
Should have made it better.
Made what?
Should have made the rule better. Should have made sense. Should have made it so that you couldn't have broken it.
But I didn't make the rule. You did.
Excusez-moi.
I don't speak Spanish.
That wasn't Spanish. It was French.
Oh, that explains why I didn't understand it. Because I understand Spanish pretty good.
Idioso.
That's not a word in any language. Ow, there's a T in it. Idiota.
You know what?
But it would be idioto because I'm male.
Where's the other bag?
What other bag?
The one that has the gummies.
Oh, I ate it.
You didn't eat all of it, you
It
bitch.
fell.
Fucker.
I got hit in the head.
I got hit in the head. Oh, and since you stole the other one, I'm getting the fucking pink Starburst lollipop.
Check it out. It's a Kit Kat count.
These are actually good.
See, he's cute.
Aw.
You ate the count's head! I'm dead. What? Why his head?
Because he gets that reaction.
I was saying he was so cute. And he just bit his head off.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think that made him feel?
Dead.
Not nice to just eat somebody.
Such a dick. Fuck you.
Must be one of these woman things I don't understand.
I'm trying to fucking flip you off.
Mm-hmm.
And you put the cigarette in my hand.
Yeah.
In my finger.
In your
And
finger.
my
I put the cigarette in your finger.
Shut up.
A shout out to the old man smoking party next week. I wish I could
Oh
go.
yeah, that's kind of cute.
It's literally 5 minutes long on the thing too. Because that's about how long it takes to smoke a cigarette. He doesn't want to even talk apparently. Just
get together and smoke a
because
cigarette.
5 minutes smoking a cigarette is like getting down to business, you know. Usually takes longer than that just because you're chilling, you know. 7 is like the average length it takes. He set the party for 5 minutes. Like, let's get in. Let's light up, boys.
So when I was working at the grocery store, supermarket, whatever you want to call it,
Check chat.
I would have my 15-minute break, and I would literally get just like a sub from the deli, and I would eat the sub, drink my drink, and smoke 2 cigarettes within those 15 minutes. Probably wasn't the best thing in the world, but...
Well, Cora said that Zuli was shocked by saw John St. John doing her line, and he was gonna order Chinese. Why are we talking about making it at home? I guess in reference to my cat recipes.
Yeah.
You know, I got a lot of them. See, you can barbecue
Oh my
them.
god, here we go.
You can roast them. You can boil them. Put them in stew. You can
Oh god, I want to do the potato thing now. Don't do that.
stir fry them. More than one way to cook a cat. That's all I'm saying.
Mash 'em, put them in the stew. Bitch.
And like with the right sauce, nobody knows. And then even when they know, they still go to the Chinese food places and order it all you can eat. So people love cat. Let's
You want to
be
know
real.
a true story? like a true, honest to God story. So, where I grew up, there was a very big Cambodian population. Like, it was kind of like a street or two behind where my childhood home is, that it was like kind of like a little Cambodian like community that they
Oh,
made.
right. Where you were over by the mortuary, as famously.
Yeah. I was over by the mortuary. I lived behind a mortuary in a church. There were funerals all the time. Does
Yeah.
that explain a lot? Anyway, Aunt Jay was over there visiting a friend, and she got offered a stew. Now, one of their other mutual friends was there, and she just went up to my aunt and went, "Don't eat the soup. Just, I'll tell you later. Don't eat the soup. Make an excuse." So later, Aunt Jay is talking to her friend. There were a lot of missing cats in that neighborhood because a few of the Cambodian families were just taking stray cats, pets
I get
off
it.
the street and literally were making cat stew. And
I get it,
so-
but so here's the deal. Like, to be fair, because it is true that happened, and it's
because
one of
like
those
that's the
things.
shit that they had to deal with in their own
It's like
country.
Trump was talking about this with other population, the Haitians in a place. I've not seen it with Haitian, but here's the reason for that is that these Cambodian refugees had just fled communism under the Khmer Rouge, which was a brutal dictatorship, and they were basically beating people to death to save bullets and things like this. That is insane to hear or say out loud, but it's true. And the people that fled that had already been reduced to eating cats and pets, dogs, as a common thing for years before they got here, because that was the only available food sources in a lot of cases. And yes, I had a good friend I worked with for many years. We called him the captain, who was a guy that come from Cambodia, and he was old, and so he remembered it all since he was a kid and loved to share stories about cannibalism because they ate people, but not the survivalist way that most people think about it. They actually had worked it into funeral ceremonies so that everybody got a piece to share in the love of their loved one or whatever, because frankly there's nothing else to eat. And the person they loved most, he always loved to tell us this, got the palms because apparently that's the best meat on a person, according to them, according to him anyway.
That's disgusting.
He said that happened mostly when he was a small child, and then they fled to America, and he was very pro-America, as you might imagine. But it's not shocking to think that a population of people where that's a common, because there's no fucking food, because they won't let you have rice because you're part of the wrong class or whatever, and you're fleeing it because they're trying to literally kill you, starve you out, kill you however they want. You come here and there's dogs. There are literally stray cats and dogs all over the motherfucking place. And you're like, well, yeah, but that's just food.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is, you know. Obviously, the Cambodians around here don't do that anymore. They didn't do it almost immediately after. In some places, that doesn't happen so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what they're talking about over, like, in Ohio and places like that. But we have a lot of Haitians here, too, and we don't have that problem. Like, literally in my town, there's a Haitian population. No? You had to have seen them. They are...
Yeah, we just don't have that problem,
Yeah,
so it's not really like
it's easy to know that they're Haitian, too, because that's really the only type of person we have around here that is otherwise appears to be a black person, but does not speak any English. Right, that's a Haitian almost universally. So, yeah, we have a lot of them around. They don't really bother much, actually. They're not the biggest, in terms of people who aren't from here they're not so bothersome to me. But if they're not also eating cats, as far as I'm aware, so that would... I don't like cats, don't get me wrong. But, you don't want people eating the local pets. It's kind of why you got to keep an eye on a guy like Dave, Might eat your pets. Not Dave himself, but guys like Dave. You never know. Like, I've done enough research to tell you that Dave's not going to eat your pets. In fact, he's just going to, like, form an unhealthy attachment with it and decide it's his pet and start feeding it and telling you you're taking care of it wrong. But he won't hurt it. But then when it's inconvenient for him, if that's why he gets called the cat killer. When it's inconvenient for him, since he doesn't consider himself the pet owner, he can just abandon it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Dave's a strange fellow.
Yes,
but
here's the problem. This is why I want to get one of those kits. So I can just have the little containers for these. Because I have to try and get this thing to stay open.
Oh.
So that I can get these fucking things back in here. And it is such a pain in the ass.
And Dr. Craig stopped by to say Chewy, and I'm not really sure what in regard to.
Oh, is that because I said that the baby was like a little Chewbacca?
Could be, yes.
She goes brrrr.
I'm not sure what the
She just goes brrrr, brrrr, and I'm just like, oh my god, this kid is so fucking adorable. Because it's the cutest fucking sound. It's so cute, and I can just picture the spit everywhere, and then I just hear, oh, baby drool, and I'm like, oh, with that noise? Yeah, wait till she starts the raspberries. Like the actual one with her tongue, and then she's like Daffy ducking it up with you. Just
hold up. Wait till she gets the first, not the first tooth, but the first 3, and she takes a nice...
Oh, she already has 4 teeth.
Yeah, but she bites you.
Oh yeah, she hasn't actually bitten them yet.
They will bite.
It's coming.
It will happen.
Because she's biting on everything
and it's gonna be in a playful way that they don't mean it, and it's gonna hurt more than they want it to, or you want it to, but it'll happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not biting you to hurt you at all. They don't know that that's what's gonna happen. They're a baby. Babies, before a year old, they're almost incapable of actual malice, They're just like, hey, what does this do if I... fuck. That's why so many mommies get their nipples bitten off, because the baby just doesn't... They want to see what would happen. Or sometimes they think it'll make more come out, too. Or whatever, Just, I don't know, I'm just testing life out.
Yeah, dude.
They love to throw up on you. They have every opportunity to throw up elsewhere. They're gonna throw up on you. Every time.
I love that women will get surprised that breastfeeding hurts. It's like, it's just gums. It's like, yeah, but do you understand how a baby latches? Their gums just go.
Well, and especially they say that, right?
It hurts.
You're supposed to go up to 18 months, and they just don't have gums at 18 months.
No,
bro.
They do not.
They have a full set of choppers at 18 months.
Yes, they do.
And an 18-month long breastfeeding mom has been bit so many times on her nipples that she probably don't even feel it that much anymore. But yeah,
that's why they will recommend after a certain point of time to just start pumping.
Yep.
And then you just feed, them the breast milk.
Also, that makes weaning easier.
Yep.
But, yeah, like, I always knew that shit fucking hurt. Like, duh. But
I knew that it was gonna hurt. It's also like you're not really prepared for when it's gonna happen, because sometimes the baby just takes a while to actually latch. And then they just do, and it's like, you fucking little bitch. Yeah. But yeah, also, the first time they actually successfully latch and you get a real feeding in, like a proper one, oh my god, I cried.
Of course.
I cried. It was he only for 10 minutes, passed the fuck out. But I was like, oh my god, I did it.
It's funny.
I did it. Oh my god.
So many other people that have like weird opinions on this subject too. Like some people are like, breastfeed to the point of insanity. Mm-hmm. We knew, what was it? Your cousin's boyfriend or whatever had people in his family breastfeeding until like 4 or 5 years old, and considered that 7 Oh my god. They considered that normal and shit. And like, obviously I don't, but whatever.
Tried to get my cousin to do it, and she was like,
And then you have on the flip side of that people that will encourage you not to do it at all. Even women will encourage other women not to do it at all, which it's like weird. It's like, actually, you know, this is a fun. It's a women's issue show. I'll tell you about a little what I was talking about with Shmuley. Is that he feels like one of the biggest problems we face as a society is women's inherent like competition with other women causes them to self-sabotage and sabotage each other, and it causes ripple chain effects down the line for everybody, right? Because it seems like women feel compelled to bring other women down in order to prop themselves up. And yes, some men do that too, but it seems like women do it in a way that will like
so much worse. They're horrible. We're fucking nasty fucking bitches. We really are.
Yeah, it's
I don't like being a woman sometimes.
like sometimes they'll do everything in the world just to spite another chick that it wouldn't make sense to anybody else. I always say when two men fight, I've fought a lot of guys, and for the most part, we'll shake hands afterwards or have a drink or talk it out, even if we hate each other. That it is what it is. We had it out. It's over. But when two women want to fight, when they're brought to that point, they want the other one dead and her ovaries hung from their rearview mirror. And it never ends. Not after the fight. Not after 17 years have gone by and you haven't seen each other. Not after your grandmother's in the fucking nursing home and you fucking come across the other one and you're like, that bitch! Because one time you both liked the same guy in 4th grade.
Yeah, mine's not that reason, but
It's
still
a
accurate.
similarly dumb reason.
The cheerleader that made my life hell. I remember her name.
I bet.
First, last, perfect.
It's not Pissy Chrissy, right?
No.
You picked on her. She
No,
actually,
no.
though, she feels that way about you.
No, actually, so when I was a teenager, I actually ran into her during the summer market festival, whatever fucking thing they used to have. And
I got kicked out of that for smoking weed.
she was absolutely delighted to see me again. Delighted.
Yeah. Women don't secretly harbor that at all.
I thought she was going to hate me.
She didn't secretly want you dead.
Well, no. We talked, and she definitely said that, like, she kind of hated me. I was like, I hated you. That's fair. Cool. You know, not going to hold that against you. And then she was just like, no, I just realized that, like, I really was kind of a bitch to you. And I was, like, insecure, and I went, like, I attacked all the girls in the class and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I know. That's why I told you to shut up, because I was going to say something that was going to hurt your fucking feelings. Well, you know, obviously, I didn't say fucking in, like, the first, second grade, but, you know, I was talking to her then. I was like, yeah. I was
Yes,
like,
you did.
no, I did not. I just fucking shot myself with some of these. Oh my god, they're going to be everywhere. You are going to have them on your ass one of these days, and it's going to be hilarious. Why do I say it's going to... Why...
Sparkly again.
Why do I say that it's going to be on his ass? Well, sometimes he sleeps down here on a little, like, fucking nest of blankets. Especially if he's, like, feeling like shit. I don't know why, he just loves being down here. So, they'll be on a blanket or on the floor somewhere, and he's going to wake up with them on his ass, and I'm going to laugh. It's going to be awesome. But, yeah. She was like, no, I know I was kind of a bitch, whatever. And then we were, like, friends for, like, a year.
Yeah, well, she plotted her revenge.
Well, if she did, she really fucking sucked at it, because nothing ever happened, so.
Well, she realized it was not going to happen so easily and came up with a new strategy. And that's when I got an ego. It's been a long day.
I haven't fucking heard or seen her since I was a teenager.
No,
But no, this
but the
other
long
one,
game
she
was
would.
that she told me to go meet you so that I would annoy you for the rest of your life as revenge.
Ha ha.
It worked because I'm annoying. Why are you flipping off the audience? What did they do?
Oh no, I'm flipping you off. And they know that.
No, they don't.
Do y'all
They
know?
what I tell them.
Do y'all know that I was flipping him off, or do you think I was flipping you off? Be honest, because y'all know I was flipping him off.
They know as I say they know. Audience has no will of its own, don't you understand? You must mold them in your image.
You know, I would say I feel bad for you guys when you have to hear that shit, but I hear this on a daily basis, so suffer, bitch.
What shit? Where is he shit?
You got a little bit.
Your mom got the little bick next to the big bick.
You stole her little bick?
She gave it to me.
She gave you her little bick? How could you?
She said she didn't want to have me worry about finding a lighter. To light candles for cake thing.
It's a little bick.
A cake-like thing.
Next to a big bick.
With lots of frosting and M&Ms. And he keeps forcing me to eat more cake.
It's the family. It would be awesome if this one had been green. That would have been sick. Because then it really would have been a
Since
family.
he's not, you got to figure out which one is the mailman of the family.
Hello, this one's blue.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, and one
ooh,
of
this
these
one's
doesn't
actually-
look like the other. Yeah.
actually, this one's a little bit later. So that would actually kind of make it. I don't know. I'm just making it funny and you're making it weird. That was dumb. That's my own fault. Oh. I don't even know where the fuck that went. That's a black one. Okay, what one do I need next?
Went out for a pack of smokes.
Do we already have 7? That's 5, 4, 3, 11. Wait, that's 6. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Shite.
Pike.
They're just all over.
Oh, wait, I need to be a number station.
Would you
12,
please shut up? I'm trying to, like,
16,
salvage
45,
this. I'm gonna smack
8,
you. Stop it.
9,
Max.
12,
Max.
63.
Shut up, Max.
And tonight's Powerball. 4.
Beat the crap out of him. Beat him senseless. Got 3 different ones that I dumped all over. Okay. So this is...
I just saw you give me a death look. Pretty good.
Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's 6.
43.
That's 11.
8.
Oh shit. That's 3.
7.
That's 4.
62.
Is 4 on there? No, 14 is.
And tonight's
That's
Powerball.
5.
4.
and 16. All right, so
Read those back to me, Maxine.
17 is 12, 13, 14. Okay, where? Okay, this is not. Okay, other one, there's one missing. Or I have 7 has to have been opened because there's 9, 10, 17, 18, 13, 14, and 15 over here. There are no other bags over there. Okay, so that's 16. That's 5. That's 4. That's 3.
2.
I'm going to beat you. That's 11. That's 6. I feel like I...
Did you really spend 2.5 hours of this?
Has it really?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is 7?
7, 8, 9.
Okay, was I a dummy and did I throw it in the bag that I had for trash?
Maybe I ate it.
You did not eat it.
How do you know? Well, I ate one of them.
No.
Pooping beans for days. All glittery and shitty.
This is not good. Yeah, because 7 is like brown.
Brown.
None of those are brown. Those aren't brown. How? Where? This is my life. This is the shit that happens to me that makes me question my sanity.
Me too.
There's 7 and 8. I didn't even realize I was missing 8, y'all. I am dumb as shit sometimes. Like, I really am. Hoi. Okay. So,
I'm contagious.
we're going to go with 7 next because I'm basically just trying to go in order. I can't believe I just did that. Like, I'm searching, I'm counting, I'm like, there's no way. I don't even realize 8's not even there. I am special myself sometimes, and that is not an easy thing to admit. And right in front of y'all, so I can't even, like, I can't deny that happened. I mean, I could try, but
Hassan would.
you saw it.
He'd deny it, and
Yeah,
then
but
he would tell you that it's a vibrating collar.
yeah, I'm not stupid. So, like,
well,
I
that's-
know that people are going to be like, watched it happen. Yeah, so I can't deny it.
No, I didn't see nothing. I don't have no opinions because I want to be a friend with every streamer in the world so that I can be super rich. So I like them all, even the ones that hate each other. Especially the ones that hate me. Because they're good friends. Everybody is so kind. Except Nick Fuentes is a sissy.
Yeah.
So we can't be friends.
So, okay, hopefully I have it down. Yes, I have the brightness down enough. It's a little blurry, but that's basically what I want to try and get. Come on, show me the good stuff, because you're not showing me the good stuff. It's got the two different sizes of containers that you can put the gems in. And yeah, it comes with multiple different types of trays. And everything, look at that. So everything that comes with it. This is the one that I really would like to get. It's $20 though. I mean, if you got the large set, it's like 32. So honestly, 20 is not that bad, but that's one I'd really like to try and get. Because also, why I really want to get a set is because of these ones. So it's kind of hard to tell, but if I tip it, you see how it's got like kind of like the triangle top. Because these have rows. So there's like 3, 4, so you can do multiple gems at a time, which if I get bigger ones, like I have the it's like horses, which I want to do that one. It's a really big one. It's just I would like to have a kit like that ready for that, because there are so many gems in that one, because it's like an actual poster size. So hopefully I can get one of those soon though. Maybe, you know what, maybe that's like something I'll talk to my mom about for like Christmas. I also want to get my flag so I can put flags up back there. I really want that dragon one. Actually. This one. The reason why I want to get this one is because it is one that that's vertically correct. Right?
Sure.
Whatever. I want to get that one to hang up behind us for my little half of it. I mean, how cool is that? It's so cool.
Oh my god, what did D&D purple dragon spit? Acid, I think?
Oh, look at that one.
Pretty sure they spit acid.
But yeah, I mean, that'd be cool.
Or like venom.
Another one that I had an idea of doing, just because I like the Tree of Life and stuff like that. And I thought that would be kind of cool. But hopefully I'll get those all in time. Because everything costs money. I didn't need that many of that color. Really did need that many.
There's all the jewels and things. They look shiny and tasty.
Do not eat them.
But how will I know if they're not tasty?
They're not edible.
That doesn't mean they're not tasty. There's lots of stuff that's not edible that's tasty.
They have no flavor.
Oh. You're no fun.
Yeah.
Can't just taste things and see how they taste. Like, I used to think that milk bones weren't very good.
Oh my god, that's dog treats.
Well, that's what I thought, yeah. And then I realized that the dogs like them. They must taste good.
They're dogs.
Yeah, so anyway, me and
course.
my brothers started eating them. I've had a healthy coat ever since. With no fleas. Don't believe I've ever gotten heartworm either. I get ticks sometimes, but you know. The mosquitoes, that's mostly a you problem. Because you have your blood that tastes good.
Yeah, apparently my blood type is the one that mosquitoes like the most. We taste the sweetest. Fucking little demons.
I mean, look, it's you taste like a buffet to them, and they go to town. You know, what can you say? That stays away from me. Like, I literally don't get bit by mosquitoes at all anymore. It's crazy. Unless I go out on my own, then I might get a bite here and there. But she's there. I don't even need off. No bug spray, no fucking tiki torches, nothing. Just sit close enough to her, and you can just watch the swarm of mosquitoes hovering around like, something smells good.
Stop making me laugh.
I mean, hell, it makes me want to try your blood sometime just in case, you know. Maybe it's really good. I'm missing out, you know.
I worry about you.
I don't know why.
Worry about myself.
I could see that.
Because of you.
You're always hitting me in the head.
You
And then I
deserve
go
it.
into different, like, man, you ever seen Sliders?
Like the food?
No, like the TV show from the 90s where they go to different dimensions.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I
I
used to
get
watch
hit in the
that.
head and all of a sudden it's like that. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm in a... Yeah. Now I'm a basketball player. Now I'm Fred Flintstone. Now I'm a crazy guy. Now I'm Alex Jones. And you guys just keep doing. You think it's so fucking funny. It's scary. What's that fucking show? Quantum Leap? Yeah, it's like that, except brain damage. It's just brain damage. I'm quantum leaping between broken neurons. But I like sometimes when I come out of it, it's very funny, whatever's going on. So that's cool. Get a laugh out of it at least. It's sort of like being Fred Flintstone, though. Like, if you get hit in the head, you're suddenly like a millionaire artist or a race car driver. And then next thing you know, you're in the middle of a race, and then motherfucker hits you in the head, and now you're back to Fred Flintstone again. I don't know how to win a race. Oh, but you're gonna win the race. It's like, yeah, and then you hit me in the head again. Now I'm retarded.
Oh, yeah, that's the reason why.
That's how it works. You hit me in the head, and it's like rolling the dice on what's gonna come out. Sometimes I'm genius. Sometimes I'm a philosopher. Sometimes I'm retarded. Most of the time I'm retarded. That's because you rolled a low number.
Oh my god, there's another red one. Jesus Christ.
Every now and again, I roll a 20, and there I am, chilling with the Buddha, about to achieve nirvana, and then it's like, boink, and here I am, and you're like, mad at me, and I'm like, for what? What even happened? That was 3 lifetimes ago. Don't you realize you've hit me in the head twice since then? This one time, I was doing a show, right? And a bottle hit me in the head, and I was like this for a minute. And I was a peasant in feudal Japan, and like I strove to become a Ronin, and I was selected into the samurai class, and I lived this whole life as a feudal samurai. And then when I came to, I realized I was still on Sam's show, and I had just said something stupid, and it didn't make any sense. Because the samurai doesn't know much about jokes. He only knows about justice and swords. So I had to relearn comedy on the spot. And you know what did it? Something else came flying at me, hit me in the head, and all this. Okay, now I can tell the joke again. I forgot all about being a samurai. And I dishonored my family, and I feel terrible about that. I want to apologize to my samurai dad, Joshi. I tried. I did everything. I got to the final confrontation with the dude that killed you. And then she threw something that hit me in the head. And now I'm never going to get my revenge. So I want to apologize to Joshi. Taught me everything I knew. But wasn't enough to stop brain damage. Sorry, Dad. Samurai Dad. I'll get him next time. I think the version of me that I inhabited in that dimension, by the way, committed seppuku. It's a tragic tale. But that happens. Y'all keep rolling the dice on my brain damage, and this is what happens. Turn apart Japan, Maxine. You even care? Families put against families, all because of Nabunga's ambition.
I'm sorry, who's?
The Emperor, Nobunaga.
Say that, no, you said Nobuga.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't speak Japanese.
Fucking saying this shit.
Well, when I was a samurai, I spoke Japanese, but you hit me in the head since then, and I forgot.
Daily basis.
Yeah, I'm always getting back to the head.
No, daily basis I deal with this shit.
You?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it's like to be at a fancy dinner party, and then there's an assassination attempt on your life, and you're saved by James Bond, and then the next moment you're sitting down here talking to Sam?
Kind of, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, see, I do this thing. I know they have, like, there's a fucking, like, they came up with a real fucking name for. Oh my god, it's so dark. I can't see it. I gotta make it bright again.
I'm just saying, when I was king, everything was better. And then I get hit mad. I'm in my basement. I always come back here at least. That's cool. One time I was on Mars. It was this time that I was went back in time to like I think it was the Civil War. I don't know. There was these guys and they were like yelling like and they were wearing these gray uniforms and they were cool to me. They gave me some water and told me that a Yank like me needn't worry about them. And so and then I said, "Good day, sirs."
So it's a kind of daydreaming. It's maladaptive daydreaming. It's a clinical daydreaming. A specific condition defined by extremely vivid, elaborate, and time-consuming daydreams that negatively impact a person's life and responsibilities, such as school or work. I feel like I got a mild version of that because I will straight up go into like another alternate universe and have like an elaborate story in my head. And then you're talking to me and I'm like, "Oh shit. I was
have
gone for a
always
while."
called that level of fixation internet autism.
I like zoning out.
Same difference. If you hyper focus on something that's like not really necessarily beneficial to anything.
Shut up. Don't keep explaining it. I don't like this. Shut up. I don't like where it's going. ¿Por qué? But why?
Porkies.
¿Por qué? I know I don't say it right. I can't do the things
I
you're
was
supposed
definitely.
to. It means but what in Spanish, you fuck nut. Because K or means like why or what or whatever. I think it means why. Whatever. Who cares? You know what I should really do? I should learn how to speak Irish Gaelic.
Oro se la halwalia. Oro se la halwalia. Oro se la halwalia. Hackney and John Train. I forget the fucking end of it because I'm tired. I used to know the whole song up to the third verse in Gaelic, and there is no English translation of it that would actually fit the song. But to actually speak Gaelic, nobody actually does that. That's a fake thing.
Well, it's Irish.
No, it's Gaelic,
Whatever. Bite my ass.
and it's nobody from Ireland speaks it anymore.
I don't care. I think it's cool. Suck a dick. Sloppily.
But they do sing folk songs in it that nobody knows what they mean. Well, I don't know. They kind of know Oro, but some of the other ones, most people don't know what they mean. But they're like when the Dubliners play it on fucking St. Paddy's Day. Me too. I know about what half of them mean. It's a dead language, though. It just is. Even the songs are dying off. That's what it is. We speak English now. It's a nice one too, though. I don't know. Most of the best music is in English anyway, so it's fine. It's all that matters.
And the Christmas tree is done.
It looks like he farted out a sled with a tree on it.
You're such a dick.
It does, though.
I think I might do another one. Because what, we've been on for 2 hours?
It'll be 3 hours and 40 seconds.
Should I do the I could do the panda, the penguin, or the donkey. I'm going with the penguin because it's cute. That was
Well,
for
pandas
pen. I
make
would
me
have.
mad because they'll never fuck. Like,
I
fuck
don't
pandas.
know how they're still alive.
Yeah, they should just
But
be
they're
dead.
like, they are like legitimately Pen's favorite animal. And like, she got really sad because I think it was like the Baltimore Zoo, which is kind of near where she lives. Like, they don't have their pandas anymore. They went back to China. And so she was very, very sad. I was like, well, we don't have pandas, but we have red pandas, and they're actually really fucking adorable.
But it's just like, a creature that just refuses to fuck makes me kind of mad. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Just seems lazy. Like the one thing you gotta do so that your species doesn't go extinct, and you're like, you know what, I can't really get it up. But then again, I think about it, and if they're getting it up, they have like
I need
400 Chinese scientists taking pictures. So maybe it's just hard to get it up like that.
5.
You think they ever try leaving the pandas alone for a while? Maybe with some Marvin Gaye on?
Let's get it on.
yeah. Some like
2,
Rawls, Little Prince.
6,
Maybe some David Bowie thrown in.
and a new one. 12.
I don't know. Hold on though. They're Asian. So what do Asian people listen to when they fuck? Play that.
Sorry. It was
That's
funny.
When they're having sex, it's just constantly playing. And they got to keep rhythm to it.
It's funny.
God.
Right, I
Or
gotta
that
put these
one.
in
Nah.
order.
It's that one song from the Inn in World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, that's the funniest fucking Chinese sounding song I've ever heard in my life. And you're always in the inn, right? So it's constantly through the whole expansion pack. It was constantly like cycling in. Like you go through some of the epic music in Pandaria, right, as you're flying around, and then you get to the inn to like go through your bag and sell some shit, and it transitions from like this beautiful orchestral score, and then it's like you land and it's like with a fucking kazoo, and it's just so silly. WoW music is partly the best part of the game for me sometimes. I've realized the less I've played the game, the more I realize I really just like the music better than the game in some cases. Is it Jeremy Soule, I believe, is the composer? He crushes it every time. Anduin's ballad is like permanently stuck in my head. Or the Stormwind theme, or the Dalaran theme.
I feel like this is gonna look weird because if you look at the face, it's all one color, and there's just like one little like loopy spot. I don't feel like you can really see an eye, so I think it's gonna look actually really weird because there's not like a different color in the middle. I mean, we'll have to see. Let's wait and see. Just right now, I feel like it's gonna look weird.
See that one guy now? The one guy that's convinced that me and Sam are like puppets for some big secret conspiracy because he just disagrees with us on some things. I just did this. What do you think he's gonna do? He's gonna take that and he's gonna be like, "Look, Maxine is part of the Illuminati." That's why I did it, just so he could have those. I would love to see those memes. Because maybe then they'll let me in. That'd be cool. I like money and power and all that stuff. That sounds fun. I'm too stupid to really sell out, though. That's the problem, you know? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do you want to hear something kind of funny? Because I just thought of it because
No, I want to hear something really fucking funny.
I have rainstorm sounds on right now I'm listening to. So,
It stopped raining, so she puts the sound effects on.
so Penn was working on this small edit for one of the projects that she was doing. And it was literally just one of those things where it's like she uses AI and she'll set up the characters in some scene and she works on the back. Like I know that it's like AI, so it's not like super duper impressive, but the fact that she's able to get the AI to look as good as she does because she's very good at writing stuff out and describing it, it's kind of cool. Like I think that she's good at it. But she just wanted to have rain sounds. That's it. Because the whole thing is supposed to be like they're stuck in like a rainstorm on a birthday. And the first one that she did, it was just like rain sounds from YouTube. She couldn't post it because it was copywritten. And she was like, rain. A natural thing that happens like every day somewhere. And it's copywritten. So she had to go and like find one that wasn't copywritten to be able to use. And I'm like, yeah, that happens. But like her freak out was the funniest part to me because I was not surprised. But to me, that was hilarious because she was like losing her mind. And just like, we would talk about something different. And then we wouldn't talk for like a minute. And then she would just come back with fucking rain sounds. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, let it go.
And now I just got Purple Rain by Prince playing in my head.
Mm-hmm.
That was my rain sound. I heard the intro guitar strum of Purple Rain, and
I actually used to have one of those sound machines. It was really cool. It was just a silver box. It wasn't anything fancy, and there was, I think, like 10 sounds. And you would just press the buttons. And the favorite ones, the ones I really liked, were the thunderstorm, which was weird because, again, I don't like thunder and lightning, but I liked that. And the other one I liked, it was like the rainforest, so it actually had like different animals, but they were soft animals. I loved the monkeys.
no, my sound machine.
Oh my, I
like,
loved having the sound machine to go to
My
sleep.
sound machine was like about 3 feet tall. And then on the side, it had about two big stacks next to it. And it wasn't limited to 10 sounds. What I had to do is I had to get these little discs that you put in it. So it played two sizes. So there was small discs like this, and then there was big ones you could put them on the top, and it would make all different kinds of sounds. It was crazy. And then I had this thing that would light up in tune to the sounds that it was making. And that was about as tall as one of the speakers. Boxes next to it. That was my sound machine. I listened to that while I slept a lot. I still listen to music while I sleep half the time.
Oh my God, there was another one stuck to my finger. Where did it go? I just
And
felt it.
nowadays my sound machine is just my computer, though.
Where'd it go?
It's gone. It's all gone. Gone forever.
Son of bitch.
You gave up already just because I said that? That's too easy.
I found another brown one. Oh my God. And another brown one.
Brown.
And another brown one. Oh my God, was that another brown one? No, it wasn't. It's gonna be like, why all the brown? I felt it. It like, I felt it drop off my finger.
Purple rain. Sorry.
Fuck, bone was brown.
I'll bust out into Prince, and I can still call Nick Fuentes a sissy because he can't make a fist.
Even I can make a fist.
Yeah.
I was like...
Sam was all like...
7? When my dad taught me how to make a fist, and then I punched my cousin in the face and gave her a bloody nose because she wouldn't stop. She wouldn't stop bullying me and picking on me. And I told my uncle and my dad, and my uncle looked at me and said, "So punch her in the face." And I was like, "Oh!" And then my dad was like, "Yeah, come here. Make a fist." And he's like, "No, like that." And he made me make a fist, and then he taught me how to punch, and then the next time she fucked with me, I punched her right in the nose. She cried, and then we became best friends.
Well, it comes up because we talked about that guy on the Fuentes on the show, and it's because Sam was like, "People want me to explain why we don't like Fuentes," and I was like, "Okay," and he was like, "So I gotta find like," he was like, people were telling him how to do it.
I found the red ones.
And it was all a bunch of like, oh, find him saying, this thing and that thing and all this stuff. And at the end of the day, I was just like, you know what? I don't believe that's why I don't like him, Sam. I believe we don't like him because he's a weird little sissy kid who says insane, stupid things that anybody that's ever talked to a real woman knows aren't fucking true. And he says it for shock value to make himself important on the internet. And so I don't feel that he's worth debunking for an hour. I just call him a sissy and move on. And that's the extent of it here, too. I thought it was funny that people wanted us to give this, like, deep debunking of the kid that can't make a fist. Remember, I don't know if I definitely showed you this, actually. Remember some people called him a white supremacist and he threw a drink at them like a woman? First of all, that's assault, so you shouldn't cross that line, no matter what they said to you. I always say that. Just like
Another brown one.
I say nobody has the right to hurt him because of the dumb shit he says too, right? And he throws a drink at people for saying shit at him, so he doesn't even believe it's a two-way street. And then, again, throwing a drink at people. That's feminine as shit. Just punch a guy. But then I see, the next time I see him in a physical confrontation like that, he does punch a guy with his thumb tucked into his fist. And I think me and Sam spent like an hour laughing hysterically at that video. That this guy can't make a fist and he wants you to take him seriously. And so I was like, Sam, that's the answer to the question of why we don't take him seriously. And I don't care if he went on Tucker. So did a bunch of crackpot left-wing people, too. That doesn't mean anything. Tim Pool was on Tucker, and I think he's retarded. A lot of people like him, too. And okay, but he's, well, when you talk about Tim Pool, everybody knows, but nobody wants to say, right?
Damn it, I didn't actually get that.
He's bald. But he hides being bald as if we don't all know he's fucking bald. See, a man can be
Female
bald.
cup. Dog.
That was Mersh. And Mersh.
Yeah, same difference to me sometimes.
Mersh and Tim Pool are the same to Maxine, guys. Make a note of that. That's very funny. But
It's true.
well, I think it's, in a certain sense, it's because they're both just, like, whoring for attention and it's obvious.
And, like, they both say stupid things and act like idiots and, like, are embarrassing. And they just, like, they kind of they're just kind of the same in my mind.
What I think is funny is that people take Asmongold more seriously than all of them. I don't think it's funny. There's a reason for it. Is because he might look weird or be a weird guy because he's like a single.
How are you really going to make fun of the dude that lets the stream go and plays it of a fucking roach crawling all over him? Of him cleaning his fucking house. I mean, I've seen, he showed me, Max showed me the videos, and I'm like, yeah, you can't really make fun of this man. You can't.
To be fair, it was like, I said, I was like, well, the reason I know who Emiru is originally, the first thing I saw of her was when she went to Zach's house and ate a $2 steak. Do you want to see that video? And I was like, I'm going to warn you, his house is gross at the time. And she's like, yeah, because that sounds fun, right?
And then I was horrified.
So I had to show her when he cleaned it up and he put up pictures of it clean
And then
to make
I
her feel
felt
better.
Because, like, I saw the first one and I was like, I want to go help him clean.
Yeah, a lot of people had that
I want
reaction.
to go help. Like, because, like, it was, Pen, we were talking about her husband's friend, like, his best friend. And he was just like, oh, no, you can't ever go over to his house because you're going to want to clean it. Because he's like, yeah, the house it's terrible.
Is he a bachelor guy?
Yeah, and he lives with his parents.
Yeah.
And, like, the place is just a disaster. It's like, you would just want to go inside and clean it. It's horrible. You can never go into his house.
Like, people judge Asmongold, right? But I don't know. I've been, like, I was in his guild and shit back in the day. I used to watch his streams when he did WoW, because that's how I knew him from. It's crazy to see him blow up and be taken seriously, because what I knew all along, when it comes to what he's saying, he doesn't say really, really stupid, outrageous things, actually. He says pretty normal things, you know? Sometimes he says it in a way that people don't like, but he's not like a crazy person with his point of view. But everybody assumes that he is because of how he looks, or because his house was dirty. But his house was dirty because it's
the
obvious.
WoW stuff, like when he does the thing where like everyone stands around and he tells them to pick like a mount or whatever, and then he like critiques them and shit like that. Oh my god,
He knows where every item that they wear comes from. He knows where their mount comes from.
He's just like, that's funny because of how he goes off. But what the other thing that, oh my god, is when they're doing a raid or something, and you've showed me some of them, and he just like, he goes so hardcore and he adds that music to it that makes it so fucking dramatic and like dynamic. And he's just like, let's go, boys, we're gonna do that. And like, he goes into like these fucking like,
today, boys, we're going to do the unthinkable.
yeah,
We're going to overcome this obstacle.
it's like a fucking movie. He's giving out
We
these.
might have fucked it up last time. That doesn't matter. We're going to do it this time. Everyone's going to do the mechanics. They're going to do them right. Nobody's going to have any questions, and we're going to get loot. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I've been there for many of those speeches. They're fun.
I love
He's the
watching
best at
those
'em.
videos.
Dude, he
oh
is
my
the-
god. Especially when he goes fucking nuts if someone does something wrong. Oh my god. And the other video. If you love freakouts, oh my fucking god. Do you have to watch Asmongold and the video, the compilation that someone put together that he actually watched, because I mean, it's fucking funny. And you see all of his freakouts, and like when he like fucking broke the fucking keyboard on his fucking face. Oh my god, he got so, dude, you have to watch. So fucking good. Oh my god, I loved it so much.
I pointed this out on Sam's show a couple of times, but what he has is something that a lot of things lack, and that's why people like him. He's authentic. He's real.
Mm-hmm.
He's not fronting. He's not pretending he's a super big shot, even though in some ways he has more sway in that area than he would like let you believe. And you know, he's got money. Yeah, you know, he's a big streamer. He obviously makes his money. But he lives a pretty normal life, you know, and that he's been through a lot the last couple. Like, I ain't talked to him since he was playing WoW regularly. I think it was Warlords of Draenor. So, because that's when I quit the guild and quit the game for the longest time. But yeah, like, he has, both his parents have now passed. That's so unfortunate, because dude, his mom used to put like all kinds of shit in the guild bank. She was the best. It's sad, so sad, you know, to hear that about her passing like that. And then his dad, his dad was just so funny on the stream. He'd call in all the time. I would say that Zach's dad was actually funnier than Zach, like by a mile. When he made the most of the few minutes he'd be on a stream too.
Wasn't there one time where like Asmongold was doing some kind of stream and he was just like really into it and his dad like scared the shit out of him and made him scream?
Yeah, there's more
Because
than
he just
one
like
of those.
walked into the room
He
to
just
say
walked
something
in,
and
yeah.
as it's like, ah! It's like, oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah, and so he says not.
Motherfucker.
I think that's another thing is that there's a hunger for people whose opinions aren't like radical to one side or the other on a given day, right? Like his opinions are usually like, yeah, that's pretty stupid. I don't know why people would do that, or like people should get in trouble for breaking the law. Like that's not that's a normal opinion, right? And it's obviously not fake for that reason because it's a normal opinion. And then you get other people that are just like, let me talk about the hot button issue today, and I have the most unique take anyone's had on it, and it just so happens to be the one that the most people are going to want to write articles about how much they're mad about it. That's how we decide a lot of our politics these days. Is people will take the opinion that's going to make the most people upset, not the best solution to the problem. But if the people in the other tribe are upset by it, and this is true of both sides, if the people in the other tribe are upset by it, I'm more likely to like it.
Oh, motherfucker.
That's not always a good idea. Neither that level of tribalism, nor being a motherfucker. It can get you in lots of trouble. A lot of motherfucking trouble.
That's why I need these fucking kits. Still, a bunch of them just fucking fell all over my fucking shirt and all over the fucking floor. Like fucking motherfucking piece of fucking shit. Really fucking pissed off right now. That's 5. Fuck.
We'll take our monetization now.
Shit. Where did that one go? No, wait. I need 6. Where's 6? What the fuck? What did I do with 6?
Fucking 6. Fuck.
There's 6. All right, cool. I got it.
That's fucking 6. 6. Fucking 6.
How many do I need? God damn. I gotta try to get just 4.
4.
Shut up. 3.
2. 1. I done told you when I was at 4. You made me count down now? Now I'm gonna have to break the other leg. Hey,
Fuck.
I had the site beating people up as my my background for Sam's show, since that's the thing. And I don't think people realize that there is an art to breaking a leg. Like, not just anybody can do that. Okay? You can't just go into it all willy-nilly. You want to break a guy's leg, you got to put in the effort. You got to learn the proper technique. You got to practice. Sometimes you fuck it up. You shatter his leg instead, You're not trying to shatter it. That takes too long to recover. He'll never pay the boss. Right? You got to think about these things. Now, the best thing to do, right, is if you have access to like a freezer of some kind, or like an ice, like a walk-in freezer, you know what I mean? So you can get the guy in there and you make him sit in like a chair of ice for a bit. And then when you break his leg, it's just so much easier when you cool it down like that, I mean, they scream a little bit more, but they should have paid. The boss isn't happy. I don't know what to tell you. Back to you, Maxine.
I really sometimes have no fucking idea where you come up with this shit to say and how you also always have a lot to say. Like, there's never a time where you don't have something to say about it. And
Right.
that is, I don't know.
Well, look, breaking legs is a subject that's near and dear to me, okay?
No, see, it's the fact that you can literally bullshit an entire fucking conversation with bullshit reasoning and everything, but make it sound so fucking believable.
Did you ever think that it's not bullshit?
You're a bullshitter.
A bullshit?
You're a bullshitter.
I'm a bullshitter.
You're a bullshitter.
Fuck, she got me. I'm a bullshitter,
You're a
guys.
bullshitter. You can bullshit with the best of them.
I've been bullshit. I'm a bullshitter.
You're a bullshitter. Oh, God.
I'm a bullshitter.
And see, we were able to have a little bit of ASMR while he was gone.
What do you mean?
I didn't
I thought we were
talk.
having bullshit ASMR.
What are you doing? Why?
They're waiting.
What are they waiting for? Tell me.
Entertainment.
They're waiting for entertainment. Are you not entertained? Because he says you're waiting for entertainment.
While I was gone.
You know, I wish I knew if I could do it, because I don't want to get, like, in trouble and nothing. Just be able to, like, share the music, like, not music, I'm not listening to music, the rain sounds that I'm listening to.
I'll give a
But-
demonstration. Shh.
Why did you go, ooh?
I don't know. It's fitting to fit. I felt like an ooh would be a comfortable sound. As opposed to an ah. Or an ee. Oh. Ooh.
Stop. That's enough. We don't need any more examples. I said no more. You shut down. Penguin. You have to like get the light right, but then you can see how they kind of, shine like diamonds because they're not actually diamonds. They're diamonds. Oh my god.
I learned something. That Santa can poop a sled.
He's not pooping a sled. He's dragging it. See,
With
that's a
his
rope.
butt?
With his hand. Look, that is his hand. It's supposed to be his hand. So he's holding it with his hand, pulling the rope attached to the sleigh. And it's actually a present. It's not a tree.
He pooped a present? I did that before.
When? When did this happen?
Oh, a long time ago.
Wasn't.
Oh, it was a ring.
It was a ring.
Yeah. I think I must have eaten it in a Cracker Jack box. And I pooped it out. And then I gave it to a girl. I cleaned it first.
God, that wasn't me. I'm gonna do the panda.
I didn't actually say it wasn't.
You've only given me one ring.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that was not my engagement ring. So, it wasn't me. Don't even try. Uh-uh.
There was this other time I pooped out a sofa. And then I gave it to this dude as a housewarming gift because I didn't know what else to do with it. I cleaned it. I don't think that one came from the Cracker Jack box, though. And
Oh my god.
he just slapped some,
It did that on its own. I have no idea why my tablet did that. The fuck?
it's the Chinese. Watch it.
What the hell? Go away. That was
It's the lizard people.
the weirdest fucking thing ever, dude.
Oh wait, I forgot all about. Woo, woo, woo. It's a rainforest.
10,
Wee.
8. Oh, and 13. 13? So I need that one, and
That's
yours.
this ASMR, huh?
Okay.
Wait,
Now I gotta put these in fucking order. It's 5, 2.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh my god.
It's a British ASMR. A night in London.
In the order I need.
You know, this is genuinely the best show I've been a part of all week.
What the fuck?
Because it's Sunday, so Sam's show doesn't count yet.
Ah,
That way nobody can be mad at me.
right. Sure.
Well, if I have to pick, it's obviously the one that makes you happier.
Is it now?
Yep. Well, why would it be the one that makes you madder?
I don't know.
No, because sometimes I like when you get mad.
Why?
I don't know. Oh, well, you're cute. And I get your attention that way.
You are strange.
And then sometimes you hit me in the head and I get all the juices flowing, and then I'm a Roman gladiator.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes I'm the cook. We run out of meat usually, so we serve gladiator.
I seriously hate it when you eat popcorn.
That beats eating people. Well, no, they're way louder. They scream and shit. Make a mess everywhere. Popcorn, much better.
Daily basis.
It's also not nearly as bloody. I haven't tried that. Blood on the smart food. Might be good. I don't know. I guess it'd have to be yours though, right? Because yours tastes so good.
Huh?
Yeah, you got the sweet tasted blood, so if I was gonna try it.
What are you talking about?
Blood on the popcorn. Well, I don't know if it's bad.
Why would I?
I don't know.
Why the fuck are you saying anything about me? Like, what the fuck is it with the what?
Well, I was just saying that your blood's supposed to be the tastiest according to the mosquitoes. And you do taste pretty good. I just like my popcorn.
You are weird.
Mm-hmm. Well, was there a subject I'm supposed to be talking about besides
Not that.
bloody popcorn?
Anything but that. It's like, what the fuck, man? Why?
I don't know. It might be good.
And it's a little like it's a little disturbing that you're talking about my blood.
Well, only because mosquitoes have convinced me that it's...
I don't give a fuck what your reasoning is.
Well, it just seems like it's probably tasty.
You're fucking weird, bruh.
Like, my blood's obviously not tasty, right? That's why all the mosquitoes prefer you.
You're such a dick. And you're annoying as fuck.
Maybe that's why my blood don't taste so good.
Because you're a dick?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Corrupted.
I think you're just a dick. Yeah.
I taste like what I am. An asshole. Yeah, that's why you need a better plan. If you ever kill me, you can't really eat me because I taste awful. That's part of a self-defense strategy, really. I know nobody's ever gonna want to eat me. I don't taste it at all. You? Hmm. You definitely don't taste as bad as me.
Damn it.
Does this really count as coloring?
Mm,
I think you're cheating.
shut up.
That's not coloring. This is beading.
I'm gonna show you beating in a second.
I see what you did there. It is very funny. What time do you think it is?
2.
Higher.
Oh. 3.
Yep.
I didn't need that many.
But you seem to be having fun.
Mm-hmm. Why you no stick? Interesting. It's not gonna go good. I can't get this to really open right. One, two, 4. I think I only need. So I think I only need 4 more of these. Let's see if I can just get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bullshit.
Stop.
I'm very hurt. My feelings. Oh God. God, I'm gonna make a scene. I'm sorry. Let's get a little caught up. I don't mean for bad things to happen, Maxine. I'm sorry. I just want to do a good job for the people. The people, Maxine. Oh, I'm gone and ruined everything. Just fill up. Falling all over the place.
Oh, I forgot that was on the clipboard. I think it's coming along pretty good. Looks cute. Ah, shit. Actually need 2 more. Aw, damn it. Yeah, I was hoping I was just going to be able to get 2, and then a bunch came out. Damn it.
More than 2? Oh no. It's a tragedy. Never recover. Oh, my fault.
You are very strange.
I don't know what I did.
Listen
I'm sorry.
to you now.
Always ruining the show. Just trying to do a good job, Maxine.
Why you gotta cry?
I get emotional.
So you gotta cry?
Well, I just want to do a good job for the people.
You know what might be good for the people?
The people, Maxine.
What might be good for the people?
The people.
What they might enjoy is if you were just quiet for a few minutes and I was quiet for a few minutes.
Why
And
would
they
that?
just hear the ASMR sound of me doing this shit. So,
Well, I mean,
just
right
stay,
now it's like
just,
an annoying husband
just,
ASMR.
just stay quiet. Just stop talking.
No talking.
You stop talking, it's gonna be okay.
Stop talking,
But
Maxine.
no, you can. You can totally do it. Just stop talking, okay?
No.
Just stop.
No, because you're talking now.
Just stop it.
So now we're talking.
I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna fucking lose it. You're gonna make me fucking lose it. I swear to fucking God. Stop. Like, you can just fucking chill out for 2 fucking minutes. For 5 minutes. Just sit back. No, okay, just shut the fuck up, bro. Just stop talking. Just for a few minutes. No words, no phrases. Just quiet. And none of that, because what the fuck, that gross.
Just a little verklempt is all.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I will take my vow of silence now. As penance for all my crimes against the show.
How many are there? Okay, that should be good. Yeah, see, you get the little, you can't really see them, but you can see like the little holes because it goes in here. So you can pick these up. Ah, shit. Come on. The fuck are you doing? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Just one more color and then the panda is done. I think they should have put a darker color for this. Whatever. Damn it. You could talk, dude. You could talk now. What? Talk? Or you're gonna be in so much trouble, it's not even gonna be funny. Talk. Then go get it. Go get the key. Go get the key. Go get the key. Oh my...
Yeah, finally. Ugh, shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You are... God.
Well, I threw the key away. Had to go get it.
I'm not gonna say anything. Nope. No, because
Well, I had
I really don't need to explain what it is that you did that's making me go, oh my god, so.
like, I made
Fucking thing.
a vow of silence, and you made me break it. You're threatening
Oh,
me.
poor baby. Do you want to call me a river?
A vow of silence and chastity, and you made me break it. It's not right.
Oh.
Just trying to do a good show for the people, Maxine.
Oh, it's so sad.
They fell down the stairs. Big dog took a bite out of my ass.
Here we go again.
And then a little kid, he looked at me and he said, "Hey, you're weird."
Well,
Well, I am weird.
exactly.
What do I do? What do I say to them? And then some old lady comes by and she says, "Look at this guy with this. He fell down the stairs and he got a dog bit him in the ass." And I said, "Yeah, I did nothing wrong." And she's like, "Yeah, I know, but you're a dumbass." And she was right too. There's some smart people around here. That one time when we was playing with firecrackers, right? And my friend, he shoved it right in his nostril, and it blew up. And his nose got turned inside out. And I said, it's gonna be very easy for you to smell things now. And he said, oh my God, call the ambulance. But it sounded a little gurgly and stuff,
Oh my god.
from on account of all the blood.
Ew. Come on, flip over.
And I said, hey, people pay good money for rhinoplasty. And he said, please, dear, for the love of God, call an ambulance. He's a baby. They sewed his
got the right amount.
nose shut. It's fine.
There's the penguin. I mean, not the penguin, the
looked
fucking
like this.
panda.
What?
Should I do one more? Let's do one more. And then we'll be done. Which one?
I don't know. The smallest or quickest one. It's fucking
It's probably this one.
getting real late.
Okay.
That one alone took an hour. I think all of them have taken an hour.
Wait, this way.
Close to it.
What's that one? Okay, so I need... One... Five... $14.
Hey, you know what's the secret to mimery?
What?
The wall is real. I learned that from a real French mime.
1,
And it is.
5.
You try and punch it. The wall's real. You gotta be careful. It always wins, too. That's the other thing. It always wins. You can't beat the wall. You can climb over the wall if you're smart. You can maybe get around the wall. But sometimes it's not just one wall. Sometimes you're bricked in. And if that's the case, you're just fucked. You better just mime away your little tears and play your small little violin. Many good mime have died that way. Stuck in a fucking box. And we forget about them. It's a tragedy. Remember the heroic mimes who have died for your entertainment. Stuck, trapped in a fucking box, and everybody laughing because they think it's invisible. Until you can't breathe. And it's not so fucking funny. And they laugh more. Because they think you're faking it. It's the worst way to go, really. Miming to death. I hope to go that way one day. Stuck in a box, being laughed at. I mean, isn't that everybody on social media's fucking dream? Oh, wait. Strike. I want to be the one guy stuck in a box that they're not laughing at. That's it. That'll be me. Every other guy stuck in the box, he gets laughed at. Me, they're going to take very seriously. I can feel it.
You can, huh?
Yup. Because I'm not a clown. If I were a clown, I would have face paint.
You do.
If I was a clown, I'd wear giant shoes.
You kind of do.
If I was a clown, I'd have a big red nose. Weird hair.
You do have a big nose.
And I'd be pale.
You are pale.
And I'd be funny. And I'm not funny, so there it is. I can't be a clown.
You're in denial.
No, look, just because I like to honk a horn sometimes when you make a joke does not make me a clown. Just because I enjoy spraying seltzer and throwing pies as a pastime activity does not make me a clown. Just because I know how to make balloon animals does not make me a clown.
Damn it.
I have friends that are clouds. Hobie the Cloud.
Come on, flip over.
Does the fact that I can juggle make me a clown? No. Does the fact that I can ride a unicycle make me a clown? No. I did. You saw the unicycle, right? I'm not fucking around. I had a unicycle. You definitely saw me ride the unicycle. My brother rode it more than me, but that doesn't make me a clown just because I legitimately know how to ride a unicycle. All right? Lots of guys know how to ride unicycles. I don't see anything about me that's clownish, Maxine. I'm not jolly. I don't make anyone laugh. I'm not funny to some kids and scary to others. None of that. I don't squeeze into tiny cars. I have never owned a squirting flower or one of those like hand buzzers. Right? Definitely not. Or a whoopee cushion for that matter. Nah, never had a whoopee cushion. And even if I did, it wouldn't make me a clown. It's because they come from Earth. See, clowns, they come from the circus. I don't come from the circus. I come from a trailer park, so I can't be a clown. Because I know a lot of freaks and people who have done sideshow work. Just because I know a lot of carnies. That doesn't make me a clown either. Alright?
Oops.
Just because I have taken a training course in mimery. Well, that especially doesn't make me a clown. It makes me a mime. Everybody knows mimes and clowns are different. Did you know that? Some people don't know that. Mimery is a skill, an art, really. It requires full concentration of a brilliant mind. Okay? Like French people. Ugh. So nowadays, to be a proper mime, you got to speak Arabic. But I'm an old school mime. See, to be a good mime, you have to appreciate the stylings of Jerry Lewis. And eat lots of cheese. Lots of cheese. Like,
Why cheese?
I don't know, because that's what mimes eat. The fuck? How the fuck should I know? Dude, when somebody comes to you and they says, I'm passing down the ancient secrets of mimery, do you really ask why?
Yes.
Look. This is what happens every time I study one of the dark arts like mimery or disco. You just don't understand the pursuits of achieving full oneness with the universe. Sometimes you got to become a samurai. Sometimes you got to become a mime. Sometimes you got to live the Bushido code. Sometimes you got to live the mime code. But never the clown code. I did not live in a big tub. This I can say for certain. I do not feast on humans turned into cotton candy. Never once have I ever engaged in such a practice. I have never lured a little boy into the sewers. This has never occurred.
I forgot where it was.
I have never held a small town hostage every 30 years. This is not something that's happened before. I cannot walk across a tightrope. So right there, I am not clown material. Ignore the fact that the tightrope walkers and the trapeze artists are generally not the clowns. Most people don't know that, so there you go. But either way, I'm too afraid of heights to be up on the flying trapeze, so I can't be a clown. Just because I enjoy pies. And the thing is that they're not all throwable pies, you know. I also enjoy a good apple pie, a good pumpkin pie. Sometimes a squash pie can be pretty good. I like blueberry pie. Cheesecake pie is good. Chicken pot pie. A poontang pie. All kinds of pie. Anyway, I enjoy pie. Does not make me a clown. I don't think I've ever on camera thrown a pie. And I don't think I've ever been pied on camera. And so if it's not on camera, it never occurred. And so I am not a clown. I know. Breaking down the rumors right here, just in case everybody gets these wrong ideas in their head, just because, he's got big feet, and he's funny, and look at his big nose. But I assure you, I'm not a clown. Man, I wish I had some seltzer, though. I'd have hit the spot. And, just because I think it would be a good idea to have a rubber chicken as a prop, that doesn't make me a clown either. Rubber chickens are funny. Remember when Cody Rhodes won the world championship and there was randomly a rubber chicken in the ring, and I've never been able to take him serious since?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I took him serious before that, but it's, The kids think he's cool. Poor kids. We got The Undertaker. They got Cody Rhodes. They're fucked. The first gimmick I remember Cody Rhodes having was about being a metrosexual male. Right? Grooming tips with Cody. About plucking your eyebrows and all that. And then somebody broke his face. And it shattered him and made him a crazy guy like the Phantom of the Opera and putting bags on people's head. And then he was Stardust. Ha. I liked Stardust. I think Cody hates Stardust. I think he's just wrong. I think Stardust was cool. It obviously he was never gonna be the world fucking champion with it. But I don't know. You get to be a crazy, unhinged guy in face paint. That sounds fun. Quit crying. Paint me up and pay me $1 million a year. I'll do whatever you say. And just because I will make a fool of myself for money in face paint does not make me a clown. Also, clowns are known, right, for their dishonesty. So I can't be a clown because I'm telling you all these true things. I mean, has a clown ever told you the truth?
No, get back in there. Crap. There's 15. There's 15. Right.
Where is 6?
At least those are in order. Hopefully, this is just enough. It's the last one, too.
Last one, too.
It's the last one, also. Jesus.
It's the last one, also, Jesus.
Stop! Good Lord. Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
The frustration.
Builds. You should go play Postal and relieve your frustration. It's free now on Steam because Running with Scissors is awesome. Happy Postal Day. I remember when I first played Postal all those years ago. I got in trouble.
Did you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's a game about killing all the people in a town. And your guy kind of just laughing about it. Yeah. 1997? Yeah, I got in trouble. That. What the hell are you playing? Postal. It's like Grand Theft Auto, but the only part that's in it is just killing innocent people. I probably shouldn't have been playing it when I was like 12. But I think I came out fine. Play Postal. You'll turn out fine, like me.
Don't.
Oh. She spilled. She's gonna have beads all over her. What we do. I said it was the last one.
That was the last one. And then I was trying to get the bag to put the ones that are in here in it.
And you spilled.
And this one fell onto my lap. Yeah, now I have to put these ones away first.
That's like the biggest spill of the whole night is basically when you're done. Ha! That's kind of funny. Not to you. You're not thinking it's very funny. In fact, I thinking it's funny is a dickhead thing, and I am totally sorry. It's not funny at all. And in fact, fuck that shit. Mm-hmm. That's some bullshit. Imagine thinking that would be fun. What a fucking... That's so stupid. Couldn't be me.
Oh, sweet niblets.
Why do they gotta be sweet niblets? What if I prefer them just like a little tangier? Thanksgiving's coming up.
Yep.
I am going to try and murder a turkey. Barring that, I'm gonna buy a dead turkey. We're gonna eat it. I'm gonna mash up some taters. After I'm done beating up Irish people, I'm gonna also have some mashed potatoes. That's how we celebrate, Irish people. We give thanks by beating each other up. We just all go out after the meal drunk and just have a big fight. A lot of people don't know this. That's because they're not invited. Only Irish people allowed, you know?
Oh, come on. Just fucking get in there.
Or
is that
that's what he said.
Alright, I think it's actually this one, so that's why. That is... Yeah, that's so much better. I'm just stupid.
words to live by. Don't shit your pants. Dropping those bombs of wisdom I've learned over the years. On account of if you do shit your pants, you gotta clean it up. And nobody likes doing that.
You should just stop talking again.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? How does this keep happening to me?
You keep talking.
And?
Oh my god. Alright, I don't even care. These are loose ones. You're just gonna fucking right in the main bag. There you go. And that, yeah, that one's too. Yep, there you go. So I'm not going through. That is not. Thank God it's not in front of you. Oh, but there's one right there. Oh, there you go.
I'm glad that you're having fun tonight.
This is why I need one of those kits. So bad.
Oh, but this is so fun.
Dude, it's driving me nuts.
I know. That's what I said. This is so fun. See, I was gonna say you could have done that Lego set, but I know you're gonna do Legos with him tomorrow for sure. He wants to do Legos.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest Lego kits they make with assorted random ass bricks rather than a regular kit. He has what, 3, 4?
2.
No,
We have one down here.
it's
somewhere.
at least 3. It's at least 3 because
Maybe
the other
3.
time my brother got him 2, and then my other brother got him 1.
All of them. Pretty cute. And I can do like, I can probably do like a few more. So, probably do more next time. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Look.
Just going in. Just going in, so I'm not pulling the little freaking bags out again.
If you go on too much longer, I'm gonna have to go honk my horn. Clown, I just have a horn. I need to honk every once in a while.
All done.
Oh.
All neat and all organized. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna end it because it is late. It's, oh my God, it's seriously almost 4 o'clock in the morning. And yeah, I did promise our son that tomorrow is gonna be a Lego day. So thanks for watching the show. I hope you liked me doing this. I'm definitely gonna do some more on that in the future. And like I said, I got these 2 to go through, and I have the really big one of the like the horses. So I'm gonna do more stuff like that, some more like chill episodes in between, you know, streams, whatever, in between doing the VR. Probably do some VR next Saturday for our next show. Probably gonna do some more Ghost Town because I really do like playing that game. And I don't know, we'll probably do some other stuff. But thanks for watching tonight. I hope that you liked it. I hope you liked all his shenanigans and funniness and all stuff like that.
I hope everybody learned a lot from me tonight and the wisdom that I've dropped, and really thinks about the things that I said and how they can affect your life.
Right. So thanks for watching. Come back next Saturday. We're going to try to make it at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're really trying to get it done a little earlier. It's just life has been hectic. But we'll see you guys next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on the Sandwich Makers broadcast. Bye. You actually have to go over there and, you know, clicky do the stuff. So
What the hell? I dropped it. It's all over, Maxine. I can't do it.
bye, guys. We'll see you next week.